Alrighty. I think everything looks good. Yep, hit send there. Alright, solid. Don't mind if I do. Hello, Enzo. Welcome. I'm just working on blasting through all of the adventures with Jinx to try to get some of the rewards. Hey, Banking the System and Katafan and Jump, welcome. How the new update goes, so many things to do. Yeah, there's so much. I'm doing stuff, so just lurking. Alright, sounds good.
Just you and me, Fishbones. And them Fishbones! We're doing it!
Yeah, we'll be focusing on leveling up Viego today. And then we might do a bit of a tier list for the constellations later, where we go through, look at all of them, and kind of rank how we're thinking they're going to be. At least first impressions. Things will obviously change later when we actually can play them, but that's probably going to be a while because Riot definitely made it both very grindy and also very time gated, because a lot of the stuff we need to progress we don't get very often. Will you also do necessary 6-star for each champ that has a constellation? Probably. And that's going to be partially what the tier list is. Is both ranking like how much power they're getting from it, but also kind of how much they actually need it. So someone that's very powerful like Morgana is probably going to end up pretty low on the tier list. Because with Morgana, you probably just want to get like the first, like the 4th star, and then maybe not even bother to get anything else, to be honest. So we'll see. We'll be really trying to break all that down and discuss that likely just during the tier list. I think none of them are necessary, to be honest. I mean, yes, you can still beat all the content without them, but I think there's some that dramatically improve the champion, like Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa's going to be so much better with her additional upgrades. Same with like Misfortune, Vayne, Vex, definitely. So some of them I think could really use the extra power. Yeah, Vex is probably going to be like an S tier as far as the tier list because of how much it's improving the champion. Just because, yeah, it's pretty rough without it. Like, all the constellations are pretty well done. Some are definitely better than others, and then some champions just don't need the power as much. Alright, let's go take a look at our Viego. Haven't played him since yesterday, since I wanted to be able to do that with you guys on stream. I did go ahead and get a lot of their, like the starter bundle and then like the constellation bundle. So I actually now have a bunch of little fragments for everything. I really dislike the different regions that they added. And honestly, I'm going to do a whole separate video breaking down more in depth all the bundles and all the currencies. Because yesterday, it was like I looked at them, but I didn't have as much frame of reference for what all these were going to be used for. So now, though, I have to spend a little bit more time with it. Really dislike the region system. I get that they're trying to use this for 2 reasons. One, it increases the amount of time it takes for you to get champions to 6 stars, because they don't want players to actually max out their account and not have anything really to do. They want to make sure you always have something to play for. So by breaking this into regions, that just artificially is inflating that time, which I understand why they're doing it, but at the same time, as a player, this is really annoying because like it's already going to take a while. Like, look at all of these star crystals. So you need 50 to get someone their 4th and 5th. So like it takes 10 for the 4th star power and then 40 for the 5th star power. So all of these together, like I could get a couple champions up to like 4 and 5 stars, but because it's split up like this, I can't get anyone their 5th star, and I can get a couple people their 4th star. It's just, it's pretty annoying. Yeah, it's not going to be great. I do like how you can see all of your fragments though here. That is fairly nice. Anyways, we'll dive more into that later and potentially another day in another like dedicated video. But I'm a little annoyed at that system. So we're gonna go for a Spirit Forge and a Greater Cosmic Pearl. I now have 35 of them because there were so many in the bundles, which is a little hilarious. So we're just going to use them all the time now. So we're going to go into a 3-star. Yeah, the main reason it's annoying is that there's new update release, but to many people it's like it hasn't even released yet. Content's out and not available. In some regards, yes. You still can get some of the upgrades through Constellations, like for Viego. We got his 3-star, and then we came up here and got 2 upgrades because we had extra fragments. Now, someone said on one of my videos yesterday that, oh, you can use wild fragments in place of champion fragments everywhere. It's just I didn't have the nodes unlocked yet. But, I mean, I have both of these nodes unlocked, and I have, like, goodness, I have 50-some wild fragments. Maybe it's going to change when I actually have the ability to fully get there, but it's not showing up here at all, so that person might have been wrong. We'll have to see. So the content is still out because you can get some of these things because it just takes like fragments of your champion. But for some of these other ones, yeah, you can't really progress these yet. Sunny did get the last 6-star of Echo using wild stars or wild fragments. Okay. Alright, good to know. It does not show if people have the fragments to do the upgrade. Okay. Alright, so yeah, we're going to go for both of these consumable relics. Just so we're going to get a bunch of XP, because we're going to go through Thresh. And with the Spirit Forge, we can get a epic relic unlocked. Yeah, he... I guess he's a little bit more willing to drop the, like, couple $100. Alright, let's go ahead and go for Thresh. Alright, power. Vanguard, Lookout, Disarmed, or Reset. I think I'll go for having 2 units on the board. That'll be pretty nice. Having extra blockers early, that'll really help us out. Alright, Spiderling. So yeah, it's... I'm not going to be able to test out the new champions for like the new 6-stars and stuff for a very long time, because there's only so much you can buy. You can't even buy everything right now, even if you wanted to. Like for the ones that have bundles, so like Misfortune, Lux, and Volibear, those ones you could buy enough stuff to get them all to their 6 stars. But for anyone outside of those regions, you can't get enough of the like star crystals. Yeah, sure, we'll put that there. Hey, Long. I mean, not really late. Mostly just started. We could play that. I think we'll just go for the soldier.
Really? Where are you? Get me out of here.
So yeah, this is only my second game of Viego. I'm kind of surprised he upgraded Echo first. I mean, of all the ones I would have chosen, Echo would not have been one of the first. But maybe that's just me. Alright, we'll kill that ourselves because they're already trying to kill it. Wonderful. That is actually a pretty solid spell because it triggers your star power on both ends. So you get 2 of your echoing or encroaching mists. He wanted to go for Nora, but he didn't want to spend lots of money, and he already had the P&Z Nova Crystal. Okay. I mean, even for P&Z, I feel like Jinx would have been more fun than Echo, potentially, but... Oh, well. I wanted Demacia Nova so bad. Yeah. Yeah. I really... I want to play Vayne a lot. I think the new Vayne is going to be very fun. And then also I want to play the Lux. It is pretty solid, that cost reduction, and now our Viego is a 12-11.
Submission or death for all who leave. I'm watching you.
Poor Vi could use a 6-star more than Jinx, definitely. Huh, they didn't even try. I guess they probably couldn't block our fearsome.
All of it.
GG. I have to save it for at least at this point. Hope her Constellation is more like Vayne and not Talia. I mean, I think the Talia one's going to be fun. I think the Talia one has actually some solid potential. Atrocity looks fun. Sure, since we're talking about her, let's grab Vayne. And let's go for Stalking Wolf. We do have some levels under us now, but I think the 3-star, having that is definitely helping out a lot. Cheeky Monk, thank you for the follow. I appreciate the support. My favorite build, Spirit Forge plus Blessing. Yes, the best Viego build. Once this gets some cost reduction, that's gonna be so fun. I thought I turned down that alert sound. Thank you, Mr. Andy51, for the subscribe. I appreciate it. 3-star makes death grasp feel so good. Yes. The fact that you're killing an enemy, but then triggering your one effect to go off twice, so good. We'll hold on to this until... Yeah. I mean, we could have blocked with this one, but I want to get a encroaching miss going. Which also is so nice, the fact that you just get multiples. Oh, the generation, just dropping 3 in the first round. Is this a 4-star Viego? No, but we do have a couple upgrades. So we have it, so our last spell we just used, the Fear of Death or whatever, Shape of Fear. That one is burst speed, and then Shadow Isles followers we pick up have pickaxe. Yeah, I don't have the resources, the star crystals to get Viego to 4 stars. Or I might have enough for the 4-star. enough star crystals, but I don't think I'd have to get to the 5-star. Yeah, we'll see. Let's play this and then kill it.
Patience.
I suppose this could kill some of theirs. Yeah, let's actually go ahead and go here. This will give us some big encroaching mists, which will give us extra cost reduction for Viego, as well as scaling. The early momentum to get those mists to 4/4 is a bit iffy, but amazing otherwise. Yeah, you have to make some... Like, you have to kill some of your units that might hurt a little bit early, but it's still pretty good. Alright, let's just summon a army. Because this is going to give us 2, and then Viego is also going to give us 1.
Surrender to me.
Viego is very decent in terms of Lissandra. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I love all of this, and he's just going to immediately level. Like, we're probably going to end here, but if not, we're leveling. Okay, not quite. I beat Lissandra with Starforged Gauntlets Caulfield, but it felt rough without overwhelm.
You will serve.
I mean, if you can keep your Viego on the board, it's probably pretty awesome. I do think it might have
There it is.
a bit of an issue with your Viego constantly getting obliterated. The cost reduction, though, is very nice. The scaling with your Viego, aw, sad, is so good.
I command you.
Just get Spell Shield. Yeah, that's what you'll have to do. How many stars? We have them at 3 stars. You can complete mission where you have to re-clear past mission. At the end, you have to beat Lissandra, which has a guaranteed Nova Crystal for a random region. Nice. See, that's what I'm trying to do, is clear through the quests.
All this for her.
That's what I was doing a bit off stream, of just like grinding through all the missions, because I was like, there might be some of the new materials in here, like, yeah, the Nova Crystals or Star Crystals or Shards. So definitely, yeah, trying to get through those. Sure. Yeah, Scribe's always fun. Get a bunch of extra mana. I only want Ionian Shadow Isles. The repeat mission don't show up for people who already cleared the pre-patch. It's bugged. Yeah. But there's other missions going on right now that... Actually, we need to hold on to this. Like, they have the quests going on. And some of the quests are like, oh, go and complete this adventure and this adventure. Alright, let's immediately try to get some generation going for our mists.
Remember me, little one. Please.
I think we'll hold off and just try to leave room for any encroaching mists. Oh, wonderful. They actually attacked. We can kill that there.
Look upon me.
Yeah, it looks all right. Yeah, I was hoping I'd be able to test out some of the constellations in 6 stars a little bit earlier, but that won't quite be the case, sadly. Alright, so this will give us 2, which is pretty solid. Yeah, let's go ahead and kill this to kill that. Get 2 shadows. When an ally dies, refill your spell mana. That could actually be pretty good. Now let's go for the mist. I hope you can summon Elder Dragon turn 1. Nora's going to need 180 fragments plus the secondary resources. I actually got a whole bunch of Nora fragments. Now, some of that is from the bundles. Do we want to play Vayne? Let's actually drop... Yeah, this here to get Vayne to 5. Alright, not too bad. Yeah, I got a bunch of Nora fragments. Part of that is from the starter bundle. Which, while some of the bundles are a bit crazy in the shop, I think the first 2 are decent. Yeah, let's go ahead and drop this here. A little sad we don't have our Viego. Well, that figures. Okay, so the follower one went down. I just missed one of these subscribes. Thank you, TP First. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Has draw, but we'll hold off for now. I ended up getting the intro pack and the first tier of Misfortune, Volley, and Lux. Yes, same. I got all of those for the epic relics, so I can at least showcase those to everyone. I think let's get rid of our encroaching mist, try to kill one of their units, and then we can make more with the Shape of Fear. Hope you're having a good day, buddy. My day's going pretty well so far, pal. A little bit, well, very tired from yesterday, but can't complain. Oh, this is going to be a lot. Yeah, I figured they're going to block everyone but the aristocrat. I do think all the bundles are worth it if you really want to grind, but they're damn expensive. Yes, I would 100% agree with you if it wasn't region locked. I think the region locking is just, it makes it feel bad. Like, if you look at the $100 bundle, you're not actually buying it for the gemstones. You're buying it for, like, the double diamond vault and the, like, 3 or 4 platinum vaults. So, in that bundle, you are getting an absolutely ridiculous amount. Still gonna get blocked there by the 8. You are getting a ridiculous amount of fragments, so that is helping you out. That being said, you're still gonna have a tough time, and it still feels really bad when you're just getting that for one region as far as the gemstones. I'm trying Viego on Lissandra. I was 1 shard from the 6-star power though.
my hand, I will end their suffering.
You're maxing out the champs before you're getting those upgrades unlocked. They feel kind of useless. Yeah, the gemstones, I know they're supposed to just be like a little bit of a bonus for you, but those are, you're like never getting those. Also, we're just really running out of cards, and without our overwhelm, we have no way to punch through and actually deal damage to them. This is not good. Because like we can do free attacks, they just have units that are too big to block. Yeah, attacking does like nothing for us. This is rough. Gemstones seem kind of prestige-y. Yeah. Oh, I wanted to use possession. I mean, I guess we'll just try to reduce down on damage we're taking. I bought both the Shadow Owl bundle, but was mostly after the Nova Crystal. Yeah, that's also another thing. That Nova Crystal being the only way. I think I'll actually save this for next round. The Nova Crystal being only able to be purchased through like an $80 bundle is a little insane. Like that seems a little much. So this one does have overwhelm. Do we want to kill it? Killing it would summon another encroaching mist. But it doesn't have overwhelm, which is terrible. If the dragon can kill anything, it will drain 1. So that's decent. But they have this 8/8 blocker that we have to get rid of. So I think let's try to have the encroaching mist attack. If it kills anything, it'll summon another one. Toast, if you possess the impact one, you'd have the free attack attacking it for the 1 damage. Yes, but we killed it to be able to get to be 1 damage away because we drained 1. Oh man. So the issue is they'll be smart enough to block their 8/8, our 6/6. Which isn't wonderful. Because yeah, if this can just kill anything, then it'd be fine. Goodness. Yeah, I trust that they're smart enough to block. Yes, if they attack, I block, and that's why I'm holding it off. The issue is, especially when they're the double 8/8s, they could have both of those being attacking first, and so they could still kill me before I'm able to end the game, before I'm able to get that drain off. Not even close. Yeah, we couldn't necessarily kill the first unit when they had 2 that could be strong enough. I'm in a battle where the enemy gets plus 20 on a unit and the Yeti got it. And I stole it with the Buru and corrupt the star fragment. Nice. Kill a unit, then revive it. This being a 3 cost would be very good. Alright, let's go here. Let's do Black Cleaver, because that's just going to be hilarious. And let's... close. Let's heal up, because we are very low. Alright, Tridimir. And I didn't get the upgrade for the regen, so that's not helping. What is your top 3 constellations? Misfortune's definitely up there. I really want to try Kaisa and Talia. And then Vayne is definitely up there as well. Those are roughly some of the champions I'm the most excited to actually play with.
Pledge to Sejuani's service.
It's actually going to be hard killing their units. That'll be a little rough. If we play any of these, they're just going to get immediately challenged.
We'll make quick work of you. Just another winter.
What do you think Viego's... Goodness, my throat is already struggling. Viego's best relics will be... I think the Starforged Gauntlets plus Scissors. That plus Disciple of Shadows will be a very strong setup. I mean, it's going to kill anything that we do. We can kill one of our units to get through its first health bar, but doesn't actually seem like the best.
Brothers born from battle.
I learned my scars.
Snow buries all.
Alright, so we can attack here, get through 1 kill, and then we can use our Death's Grasp to kill them a real time.
Another day, another fight.
Yeah, we can kill this and kill that. Start leveling up our mists.
Feed my cat.
The Beast Within is really good before the Crush Constellation. Yeah, that definitely sounds solid. The Spectral Sivers give Viego enough to become Titanic? Yes, which is one of the reasons it is so good. Alright, kill our own unit. Yeah, I feel like that's probably worth it. Especially with that draw. And Guardia? Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it.
You must know me, little one. You must.
Rough.
Ow! My first scar.
Alright, so they're probably going to block with this one right here. Which is just going to give them more damage. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I think for something like this, we need to get our Viego. Alright, so these will both die, giving us that cost reduction. If you could pick one champ to get Constellation
I smell a fight.
that didn't get it yet, who would it be? champ that currently doesn't have it. I'm not 100% sure offhand. I'm currently using the consumable relics since I'm at Thresh. Kind of going through all the list of champions that we have.
Not just flesh, rage incarnate.
Here to pick Elise. I think Elise could be definitely interesting. I don't really want to attack with these two because they're keeping and generating more encroaching mists for us. I feel like we're going to need those to survive. That Scar thing is really gonna... That overwhelm is gonna give us a bad day.
If I'm forgotten, then no.
I want my boy Vagar to get his Constellation. Don't attack? I mean... Yeah, that really might be the best. He can challenge your 1 health units. True. I think let's just try to put down as much damage as we can.
Embers and smoke.
Another day, another fight.
Yeah, that Ember Maiden. That one's definitely helping out. Good thing is it got rid of some of my lower units, but their overwhelm is going to be a little too much. Although, maybe not. I need to fix this order. I need to do this one first. Alright, so the first one's going to go off. We might need to change the order around for how we're actually doing this. Yeah, I think we probably need to... Actually, this one is getting obliterated, so blocking with this one won't help anywhere because they all have overwhelm. We could kill this one, but it's going to get a kill on their Scarthane. We have to kill their... So, this isn't going to work to actually kill them. We're just getting through their first health bar. Yeah, we need to block and kill the Ember Maiden. Very close. So we kind of need to block the Tridimir, otherwise we're gonna die. But this one is popping their first death, but it's not like resummoning them. And then the atrocity is actually killing them. So we should survive here, depending on what they do. Oh man, it'd be really nice if we had our Viego. Sadly, we don't have our champion draw yet. Let's drop this here. Get a kill for a heal and another encroaching mist. Yeah, that crush would be very nice to have right now. Yeah, the overwhelm. So they have 1 life to reset. The Tridimir will die if he blocks, though. Tridimir can kill our Camavorian, but he's the only one. And honestly, trading this for their Tridimir wouldn't be terrible, because we don't want Tridimir attacking with that overwhelm. I don't really want to try to drop the Hydrovine because it's giving us those mists every round. Yeah, I think this is probably the best we can do at the moment.
Does not ruffle our feathers.
Yeah, true.
This'll be a slaughter.
I mean, yeah, we won't even kill them. Well, we'll see if they have something. Yep, that wouldn't have... Our block wouldn't have stopped that anyways. Rip. Yeah, overwhelm or something definitely would have been nice. Or if we just drew our Vagar, or not Vagar, Viego, we would have been 5. Fine. Yeah, we should have a revive. Also, we started that at like half health, so this will be helpful. Let's get rid of Vayne. We'll hold on to Hydrovine. This is fine, but we need to try to get our Viego.
Peer beyond. Remember me, little one. Please. Vermin.
Alright, so we will attack like this and then use a Death's Grasp after to actually kill them. So getting them off the board, and although the mists won't be helpful for our attack or anything, starting to get them scaling.
Back to our perch.
I think let's drop an Elkin and then probably kill it to get some more husks going. Yeah, we need draw. I mean, we're already... the mist should survive this. They should be big enough. We have some draw there, but that's about it. 'Cause yeah, we are struggling. Did they add the powers to Lissandra? I feel like the first time I was playing Lissandra, there wasn't any powers. I haven't played Lissandra since the update, so... not really sure.
You'll regret when I lift this.
Yeah, we really need Viego. Would strike, draw one of your husks, I mean miss, be overkill? That would be pretty helpful. I think let's drop this for a mist. Because the mist is also going to give us some more cost reduction. And maybe it could dissuade them from attacking, but yeah. Alright, so at least we can block there, kill that. At least we're killing one of their units. Yeah, with this, like, Trinity kind of shuts us down just because... Hey, look, Viego. Just because it's so hard to kill their units. And then also, it's just hard to push through their units. Yeah, let's just drop this and get some more mists going. I think let's attack like this, try to get another kill, use our Spirit Journeys to surprise one of their units and actually end up killing them. So that can help us get rid of, like, yeah, their Scarthane. Oh, he's going 2-4 and getting tough. Well, we could use that on someone else then. Let's use it on the Reaver because they already have the tough, so essentially nothing's changing. Yeah, that's fine. Your sub is running out tomorrow? Guess you just need to do another one. How many stars do you manage to get on Viego? He's currently at 3 stars. Once I get some more champion fragments, I think I can get him to 4 stars. Alright, so we can drop our giant Viego.
My queen. Obey your king.
Alright, block there.
Won't pass these walls.
And we could go ahead, I guess, use this here so we can kill it as well. Yeah, that looks decent. I really want his 4-star. 4th relic slot, yeah.
I'll never yield.
The overwhelm would be very nice to have. Well, these will die. He'll level up. Beautiful.
Shadow Isles are just the beginning.
Viego's the only one that I skipped the mana gem and rushed straight to the 6-star.
Impossible.
Yeah, that is not a bad play. Because the overwhelm is very beneficial. But then also, with his... So massive. With his 6-star, you're able to scale up your units so fast that it's just also synergizing with everything else you have. So you get more cost reduction because all your units are hitting that 4 power threshold, so that when they die, they reduce down your hand. And also it's just giving you so much damage. Didn't they say you could get whatever you want in Constellations? You can choose the order of them. Like, you can skip over one if you want, as long as you have a line to it, that is. Viego, more copies, giving him Deathless. Fantastic. Andy Teeks. Or Tex. Thank you for the follow. Afterlife is solid. We're not creating that many cards. Yeah, let's go for Afterlife Forbidden. Let's go for the remitter. We should have plenty of kills in there. Some champs have more choice than others because the trees, yeah, they're all laid out differently, and some have a lot better options. Some are much more linear. Let's get rid of possession and hold on to the rest. Very good to have our Viego. Oh, so close to being able to play him round one. Oh, well.
If I'm forgotten, then no.
Alright, let's just attack with everything. At least be able to get one kill. Oh, our tomb. Oh well. Alright, so we can't play this because we don't have room for the mists. Let's actually give this equipment just so it has a little bit of an attack. Okay.
We weren't expecting callers.
Yeah, we won't bother. Alright, let's go ahead, drop our another soldier, get some more mists going. Yeah, you have some good spells to be able to kill your own units, but it's very reliant on actually being able to draw those spells.
You see me? Yes.
You feel it too.
Yeah, our board was a little full, so we just wanted to try to get any kills. Yeah, we can drop one. Full star Viegos? Not yet. This is actually only my second game with Viego. We played him once yesterday, and then now today. Alright, nothing can block that there. We can get a kill here.
Fearless.
Won't pass these walls.
Alright. Yeah, we plan on upgrading him as much as possible, but not quite there yet.
Death for all who live.
Pick a unit to strike your nexus, so you could technically use this on one of your own units if you wanted, which honestly, I mean, this would make us level up. So let's actually go ahead and do that.
Join the rest. I command you. What's that noise?
All right, so all these will die, and our Viego will level.
The shadow isles.
The new misfortune relic is nuts on her. Yeah, I kind of figured. Especially if you get it to 6 stars, it's going to be so good. What happens if you use that on a lifesteal unit of your own? That's interesting. I am not sure. I end up using Despair on my own 1-drops quite often. Yeah, it seems like a good way to kill your own units. Do we want to play this? The other mists will get burnt off.
That I look right fit.
So I think let's just attack and do as much damage as we can.
Relax, everyone.
One life in exchange for another.
We still don't have room. I guess we will hold off for now. Although we could play this. Yeah, will this work?
Nothing will escape.
So we play this here, and then we override their unit that we grabbed from them. Yeah, the issue is now we're going to make a encroaching mist and not be able to steal one of theirs. Oh, it just gets obliterated. Okay, so it works for his grab. It doesn't work for possession, the spell. Okay. Yeah, definitely got to get used to the different combinations you can do with Viego. I keep trying to attack with my full board. It's just I have too many units that don't die. Drawing Shape with Fear almost feel as important as drawing Viego. Yeah, it's definitely a very solid spell. So Death's Grasp is going to make us overfill our hand. But it would get rid of one of our worst units and give us another couple mists, as well as getting rid of their blocker. So it's probably worth it still. Yeah, with Viego, board management is going to be pretty important. Because you want to make sure you have enough units to attack and block, but at the same time, you also want to make sure you have enough space for your mists and then also any units you want to steal. Yeah, that overwhelm is very needed. Because otherwise, we keep getting blocked out, even though we have massive units. So we could kill it. We'd get double mists. I think I'll hold off.
Come on, try me.
Wonderful.
My festivity ends.
Be able to kill their own units. The burst speed Shape of Fear will be nice so that they won't be able to have blockers. Oh, they just keep getting more units. Alright, so I think this one is theirs. Yeah, Viego stole this card. So I'm just trying to summon more and more mists. Oh, my word. This stupid card that they never block. Viego is insanely good. I just unlocked the 3 epic relics on him. Yeah, that's definitely one I want to get. Yeah, I don't think I'll really bother at the moment. The Beast Within, Starforged Gauntlets, and the relic that summons ephemeral copies of the followers. Pretty good. Yes. I'd also like to go for Ash 6-star, but I'm not really sure what relics I would play on her. Nothing seems to be crazy. Any good ideas? Okay, that's fine. GG. For Ash, I normally just go with like Beast Within, Archangel Staff, and Grand General's Counterplan. Just so that you're always generating more Frostbites. You're always making sure you have more copies of your Ash. And then Overwhelm can be solid because there's often attacks where you're using your Vulnerable from your 2nd star power, maybe it's 3rd star power, to challenge their units, but you still have extra damage you want to be able to punch through and hit the enemy with. Free attack with 2 Dragonlings isn't bad. I do like Shark Chariot, but the sustain could actually help us out. Sure. So yeah, going for that Ash build, we are more focusing on control, can be pretty helpful. Huh, that's fun. We might do that. 300 for Feral Prescience. Quick draw is good. That can help us get our Viego. Round 1. We'll buy 1 copy of this. And Smooth Soloist sounds good. Evershade Stalker, well, both of these nodes can be pretty scary, but we'll go ahead and go here. I'm just gonna go with George. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, Yetis are generally worse. Let's get rid of both of these, even though they're solid. Yeah. We want to draw our Viego round 1, and then we'd be able to play him. Okay, we did not draw him. Failure. Sure, let's just drop this round 1, so we can try to keep getting some more mana. Gorgeous beard you got there, man. The content is nice too, I guess. This is even more of a lazy beard day, to be honest. It's so Sif. Thank you for the follow. All right, so we could use this on one of our own. Their units wouldn't be very big. I think let's save that and just attack normally for now, before they play all of their crazy ephemerals. Let's actually get rid of that ephemeral, or that unit, so it doesn't buff up their ephemerals even more. Alright, wonderful. Goodness. Thank you for giving out the community subs. That is very generous. Thank you for the support. Congrats. Cardiac and Death Pipu? PP? Pio? Not sure how to say that one. Alright, let's go ahead and drop this here, just so we have some big blockers ready. Alright, so we'll drop this one here. I think let's even kill this. Just so we can block their fearsome. I don't really like all those hitting us. Let's kill that. And sure, we'll use this just to reduce down their attack a little bit more. I got some champs highlighted to and only have level 17 Gwen, 13 Samira, and 19 Kaisa. Which one to start? As far as constellations, I mean, I would probably just stick with Gwen. She's very consistent and pretty solid, so I'd probably go for her. We'll save room for our Viego. Alright, what are we getting in our Haunted Tomb? Yeah. No room. Alright, let's drop this and get rid of the prey.
The whole world will know my anguish.
We just need to open up our board a little bit. So we'll attack with this one first.
I'm watching you.
Yeah, we definitely need to overwhelm. Definitely. Oof. I mean, I think Kaisa is going to be a lot better. A lot better than she was before, so that will be solid. Alright, we do not have enough fearsome blockers. Let's kill this guy. And yeah, we have too many of these small units we haven't been able to kill, which isn't great. Yeah, I don't really want to have one of these damaging my own Nexus, so I think we'll... Oh, okay. That works for us. Luna 9887. Luan. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. I think we'll kill this unit. Although, if we give them the chance, they're probably just going to play a bunch of more blockers, so it's not actually really going to help.
I will find her.
Thank you for killing some of my more useless units.
I command you.
Yeah, I think if you do not have him at 4 stars, you really need to... Let's get rid of this, so it doesn't go back to them. You really need to get, like, overwhelm from something else. Whether that's the Beast Within, whether that's the Troll King's Crown. Because these games are going on way longer than they should, just because we keep getting blocked out. Also, once these get Challenger, that's going to be so good. Yeah, Viego is, while still strong, a little bit frustrating to play at earlier levels. Alright, we will have this one block here.
You cannot stop me. Surrender to me.
The Husk generation, though, or not Husk, Mist generation is pretty crazy. Alright, finally. We could have ended this so many rounds ago. Like, we had the damage. GG. I've been having fun with Stalker's Blade to bonk out enemies for more Mist. Yeah, that could be pretty good.
All this.
Yeah, the scout for Kaisa is pretty solid. That's going to be very good. Hello, Vexine. I mean, double attack is kind of pointless because it's going to die after the first one. But a cheaper Spirit Journey is not bad. 2-cost Vandal Defender is actually pretty good. Yeah, it's actually rather strong. I think we'll go here, but this would be a good pickup. How to spend the Region Shard, because I got 150 or something from Shadow Isles. Now I know how to use it. Stacked against them, of course. We can't afford any of these, right? Sure, let's heal up So if you have 100 of the Nova crystals, you can make one, or Nova shards, you can make a Nova crystal, and that's how you get their 6-star. DOS means Disciple of Shadows, the relic. Luminosity, thank you for the follow. So there's like 3 new resources. They're the gemstones that you use for kind of like the bonus powers that are like extra champion leveling XP and kind of a lot of the things that are superfluous that don't really matter as much. Then there is star crystals, which are used to get your 4 and 5th star. And then there's the Nova crystal that's used to get your 6th star. So that's kind of what all of those are used for. Let's go ahead and just get a free attack. Might as well. I guess we could wait for them to try to have something to block it with.
That egg. Did it move?
Well, gotta use it or it's gonna go away. Sure, we'll drop this as well. Solid early damage down, actually. Yeah, once we defeat Thresh, we'll once again go take a look at our... We won't have room. Once again, go take a look at our Constellation. It would reduce down his heal. I think we'll let it go through. It's fine.
Not on my watch. Won't pass.
All right, let's put that there. Not great, but also not terrible. Freeing up our board a little bit. Yeah, as long as we're able to win here, we should have a pretty solid amount. Let's actually drop our soldier here, and then we'll potentially kill it and revive it next round to get another husk going. Although we might have room. Yeah, Disciple would be pretty solid. So yeah, if we use our Spirit Journey, we would run out of room. Yeah, we'd have too much. Sure, let's just drop this here, kill that, and summon our Mist. Thresh is definitely going to level. Alright, so these are going to die anyways. I think we'll somewhat hold off on attacking with everyone. We don't want to just immediately level up Thresh this round. Yeah, he'll be close. We might need to use Spirit Journey to kill him.
Come, the journey ahead is long.
Alright, so that would kill 2, and that would level up their Thresh. So we could kill him. That would reset him back down. Could kill one of our own units to stop him, but he just level up then after. Alright, so he's just at 2. Yeah, I think we'll hold off on the fading icon, but we're definitely struggling with just the fact that we have kind of too many units. Dying, so he's gonna level, and we don't have our big units that we need. So Viego or our Hydrovine. Hey, Kumin. Welcome. Yeah, Viego really struggles with draw. That is like the worst or biggest weakness he has. Draw is not great. Oh, look, Atrocity. That's not terrible. I think... I mean, the rally's not really going to help us, to be honest. I guess... they're not going to block with their Thresh. So that would give us a bunch of mists and kill their Thresh. Yeah, Titanic Wake or Trifarian will both be very good for Viego. Alright, let's just attack with these two. Oh, well, at least we're killing it. Of course they high roll and get that. Our board is okay, but we are struggling. Alright, this can kill that one. I would kind of want to save this for our attack, or at least when we can use the husks. Right now they're not going to get utilized at all, which is a little rough. Yeah, we'll go like this. Oh, fantastic. Which also means we're not going to have any units on the board next round. But if we use this, yes, we could kill one of theirs. But we just have a whole bunch of mists not actually doing anything. Yeah, just running out of things to play. Ledgeros. Okay, at least it doesn't trigger his one mechanic. Alright, and we have nothing. Fantastic. I mean, technically we could use this to kill one of their units and get a hut, or kill one of them to get one of our units on the board, and then use Death's Grasp on it to kill one of the others. Let's just look at this. We kill that and it's going to revive. We get that unit. We then can use our Death's Grasp to kill it and one of theirs, getting another one on our side, so that they can attack and probably just get blocked out by the Scuttlegeist. I don't think it's really worthwhile yet. I think I'll hold off. I want to try to get... Oh, man. Well, that's bad. So I got the Welcome bundle. I got the, like, Constellation bundle that was right below that, like the first two. And then I got the Tier 1 bundle for all of the other units. Oh, we are just getting destroyed by all the Ledgeros. We're just not drawing what we need. This is painful. Alright, so this needs to go here. This needs to go there. And we probably still, yeah, can't block all of them. Well, that is unfortunate. The second skin is supposed to be burst now. Yeah, I don't think there's really anything we can do here. because, yeah. Well, rip. Viego definitely has issues with draw. Definitely. You really need to have overwhelm or something. Because, yeah, pretty much every game we lost, it's just because we didn't draw what we needed. Yep, so our consumable relics didn't go off then. Fantastic. We didn't even level up. I think we were 17 before. Alright, let's see. What are these next quests? Alright, win adventures. Kill allies. Alright. Spend mana on spells. Alright, that seems decent. Constellation, so we have him up to here. Yeah, this one takes 40. This one, we can actually get this now. I think we just got enough. Wild fragments, so yeah, let's go ahead and get him to 4 stars. So yeah, you can use wild fragments, but it doesn't show it as an option at all until you actually get the wild fragments, which kind of seems like a poor design. He definitely has issue with card draw. I almost lost my first run at last boss due to that. Yes, very bad. For 20 bucks, it gives you Nova Shard and a lot of other stuff to get Nova Shard. Other bottles like 7 to 100. Yeah. Alright, and these are the gemstones, which we're probably not gonna ever get. Or not ever, but that's gonna be a long time before we ever get those. And then these ones on the side will be solid if you ever have like extra champion shards to spend. But this is gonna be big once we get this. Yeah, for Viego, I definitely think it's the play to just go straight for your 6-star. Because, like, you have to get these two anyways. But then here, you're getting Crush, which you really, really need. Then here, you're getting Skirmishing Saber on your Ephemeral unit, which is incredibly important. And then you can get your 6-star. So, just going straight across, I think, is probably the best play. And then, once you have resources, you can get the 5th star, and then you can fill it out. I kind of want to still have these consumable relics and just hope we do better, because if we win, I think we're probably going to hit level 30. And we have Crush now, so I think it'll probably be fine. I think we'll try to go against Kaisa. Aurelia's annoying, but we'll potentially do better against Aurelia than Tridimir because we can actually kill her units. So we can get a lot more stuff going. All right, so let's go here, and I'm also going to go to the bathroom. I always normally try to go right before stream, but I think I forgot this morning. Rush them down will be fun. This will give us... It'll help all of our ephemeral units just be one bigger. Also, since they'll be bigger, they can give us the cost reduction faster from our 2nd star power. Should be pretty good. Alright, Rockhopper. I like Viego so far. Solid champ. Yeah, he is good. He definitely has some issues early. Let's get rid of one of the dragons. Mostly with card draw, because card draw and not being able to end games. Granted, ending games, you're not going to have a problem with that once you upgrade him.
That egg.
What's his name for you?
They don't want to attack. Alright, that's fine. So we could kill that to summon an encroaching mist, which would actually give us 2 encroaching mists. So, sure. And then let's drop this for another encroaching mist. Not gonna lie, it seems like as long as you have Viego in hand, you don't need the card draw. Yes, as long as you have Viego, that's the important thing. If you don't have Viego, though, which that's how I lost my matches, I just didn't have Viego. I think we'll just attack with all of these, and we'll probably use a Death's Grasp to kill... Oh, actually, we might not be able to. Well, it depends on how they block. As long as they block, we will. Okay, yeah. So before level 20, when you get your champion draw, you're gonna struggle a little bit. Let's kill this. That one will get buffed up, but we'll get the double mist, so worth. Yoon beat Lissandra with Viego 2-star yesterday. Nice. Yeah, that might happen later today. We might go up against Lissandra. Pretty much once we win here, we'll potentially go and check out Aurelian Soul. Well, hopefully if we win. We could just possess and steal that unit. I feel like that would be kind of funny. I want to actually get... Yeah, I want to get some more encroaching mists going, though. Alright, that's fine. We just want to try to push as much damage as we can. Perfect. Nice. I have yet to beat her with any champion. I'll get to her eventually. Viego's insane enough to beat her at 0-star. I mean, yeah, every champion can do that. It just depends on how long you want to try for the perfect run. Mags Bunny, thank you for the follow. Dust of Diplomacy is decent. Draw 1, deal 1 to all enemies. Summon a follower. The spear is also solid. Give a bunch of stats. I think Dust Up Diplomacy, there's a lot of times, especially in this adventure, where they have a lot of 1-drops you want to be able to kill. So I think we'll go here just because we're going through this adventure. Hello, Drakor Card Games. Just finished Lissandra with Viego. Nice. Yeah, I want to go get that Diamond Vault and see what I get out of it. I saw some posts from people yesterday where they got a bunch of stuff. Let's go for more Shadow Isles. That sounds good. Because, yeah, all of these, they have the pickaxe from our other power. Like, from our constellations. So they're all stronger, which is nice. Scribe, item chest, spells chest. Scribe can be decent, but we did that last game. I think let's go for a little bit more of a normal approach. Let's actually go for Field Musicians, because they normally have plenty of units for us to try to kill. Red Livy. Thank you for the follow. By the way, they nerfed Mind Meld. Yes, I covered that in the patch notes, actually. Let's get rid of both of these. They're solid, but we want some of our cheaper units. Open the vault, got 40 fragments for Misfortune, Gnar, and Nasus, 20 fragments, and Utmost Despair. 20 wild fragments. Yeah, that is really good. That's why when I was looking at the Diamond Vault that you can get for like the $100 one that gives you like 2 of the Diamond Vaults, it's like, this is a lot of money, and I still don't really like those bundles, but you are getting an absolute ton of fragments.
They picked the wrong row.
That's annoying. Let's pass and see what else they play.
Ready, willing, and learn.
They're probably just going to attack with their Blade Scout. I'm going to see if they play another unit. Oh, they didn't. All right, that's not bad. Yakuzura? Sure. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, we can drop this round. Beautiful. All right, get our Viego on the board.
I do this for her, for us.
Does already have someone die? I think so. Yes, the ephemerals last round.
You will serve.
Yeah, now that we have the overwhelm and our Viego, we should be golden. Does Viego Mist have a subtype? I don't think so. No. So we could fizzle their attack, but we want to be sure we're killing their units. This is a very easy adventure as long as you can make sure you're killing their units. If they ever start getting them on the board, then they just scale like crazy. Let's actually play this one.
How'd you do that?
And then drop and kill it with this.
Surrender to me. Shadow Isles are just the beginning.
Leveling up Viego is actually so easy with him now. Alright, most other stuff is we're not gonna have room for. So yeah, we'll just attack. They might have stuns. Oh no, they used them all. Nice. GG. I'm doing my dailies and praying for one Viego shard from a bronze vault.
There is only darkness.
Sucks being only one away from the 6 skill. Yeah, that is definitely rough if you're that close. I got the crush power. I got his like 4-star. So quick attack. Having this extra draw at the start of the game would be solid. And then killing to summon 2 saplings plus our other unit. Yeah, I think we'll go for the Blighted Caretaker. You should try out the Grand Plaza power if you get the chance. It's so fun. I mean, I use that on anytime I see it. It's, yeah, really good. Sure, let's go for some sustain. Extra cards aren't bad. Yeah, I think we'll go for this sustain. Getting more of this in our deck would be nice. Eye of the Dragon is frustrating. Chamber of Renewal would give us Spell Shield. I think the shop would be more important. Let's go ahead and go for the Vagabond. Alright, let's get rid of Possession and both of the dragons. I like them, but we need other earlier units. Very nice we getting our Viego, though. That is solid.
Glory for Renekton!
So this won't have... Yeah, it won't have the Nightfall effect, but it will be strong enough to kill their unit, which is fine with us.
What's that noise?
Let's go ahead and kill this, and then absolutely just completely fill up our board with all the units.
Go get the shiny tablet.
Alright, wonderful. Putting on a lot of pressure, gain a solid amount of kills. Defeating Lissandra gave me a Platinum Star Vessel, and I got a Vandal City Nova Crystal. I now have a 6-star Norret. Nice, grats. That is nice. I'm glad they are putting some of those vessels in actual rewards from completing stuff. Because if it was just that we were getting these from the monthlies and that was it, then it's going to be like, okay, this is terrible. This is a terrible system. But the fact we're actually able to get some of these from awards of actually just playing the game, really good.
You matter so little.
I do plan on... I mean, I guess we could just switch these. Might as well. I do plan on doing a video kind of breaking down and doing a deep dive into all the currencies and bundles and everything, and kind of just really evaluating how good of a system they actually made, or if it's too predatory, if it's too greedy, seemingly. But I want to, yeah, go through the adventures and actually see, okay, what rewards did they put in the game for us? Yeah, we'll just be able to open attack next round and should be able to win.
I will find her.
This month's challenge still has the same rewards? Yes. Whenever they update the monthly challenges, those updates go live next month. So for this month, they're all the same rewards as always. It's very unfortunate that the rewards view is bugged. The reception around this update would have been so much better if that worked correctly. Yes, it happens every single time. There's always something that causes issues with the update. Mr. Bean Jr. and Dar Chen, thank you for the follows, and Sem Men Human, oh my word, Cry at Vidad, oh my word, that was a lot. Thank you for the support, I appreciate it, even if it's very hard. That name means without any creativity. Interesting. Brazilian, okay, so is that in Portuguese then? I think Brazilians speak Portuguese. Why am I seeing the 3 and 8 at lower adventures? Are there rewards? Yes, there should be. I have all the others other than Starforge. Sadly, already bought all the golden reliquaries in the shop, so I gotta wait 5 days for the next one. More Death's Grasp, not bad. Seat of Power, this is actually be decent. It is gonna mess with our board space, but having more ephemeral units attacking, I think will be solid. The Platinum Star Vessel was from the quest that asks you to replay all adventures. Okay, nice. Last quest line is defeat Lissandra, and the reward is a Platinum Star Vessel. Okay, thank you. I think I will get one of these just for the item. Also, kill an ally to draw a champion. And this also having draw on it, this is kind of fixing one of the main issues with the deck is draw, especially champion draw. And you're killing one of our own units, which we might just use this as a kill spell. That's great. This is a good effect, but I don't think I want to go for the 6-star. Don't really want to fill up my hand up too much. Card to cut. That Doom Beast is actually solid. I think we'll get rid of Possession. I like it, but it's just a little bit too expensive right now. Once this gets reduced down, it'll be better. All right, Aurelia.
Fight for the first lands.
All right, don't know who to beat those adventures to get what rewards. Yeah. It's bugged, as they said, and they're working on fixing it. Yes. I think you are still getting some of the rewards for completing them. You just have to kind of guess what you have to play it with. At least some people were saying that they were completing them and getting rewards, but again, who knows if that's actually true. The quest for completing 3 weekly adventures. Can I do the same 1.53 times? I was actually wondering that. I didn't test it, but I think you might be able to. But again, I didn't actually test it myself, but I had that same thought. Be like, wait a second.
The waters give you life, child.
All in the shoulders.
All right, let's kill this. Summon some encroaching mists. And we'll kill that there, which will give us another one. Beautiful. I speed ran NAS with Nid 3 times. Okay, thank you. A free gold chest a week is massive, yes. That's like, it's really good for everyone, especially since now we all need champion shards so much more. But especially for new players, it's really good.
Where they fall, freedom grows.
You know what? I think let's just immediately kill her. They have another one they can play next round, but I don't want her to attack. So just killing her will be nice. And then if they attack, I have my ephemerals. Yeah, this is definitely better than Tryndamere. Tryndamere was rough. Having several upgrades of 80 fragments requires a large amount of rewards and missions. Let's go. Well, we won't get our Nightfall effect. I don't think it matters that much. Yeah, let's get Nocturne on the board.
I can learn from watching you.
Alright, that is a lot of damage. GG. Yeah, so much easier than Tryndamere. What relics are good to wear for Viego? If you don't have the 4-star, then getting Overwhelm from the Beast Within or Troll King's Crown is solid. If you want to go for epics, then Starforge is solid. You can use like any stat relic pretty much to get him there. You could even pair it with Spectral Scissors, so then you also have that very strong effect in addition to more units. Let's go for that. Let's try to go up top. Disciple of Shadows you could use to get some cost reduction to get him on the board earlier, which would also be nice. Stalker's Blade or even Gatebreaker could actually be really good for him, because you could stack him up in hand to be massive and then play him and have him nuke the Nexus. So some of the on-strike relics would also be okay. Corrupted Star Fragment would also be solid. That guarantees you're going to kill a unit, so when you kill it, you're going to get a bunch of your... keep on calling them husks, but mists. The one issue with Corrupted Star Fragment is that you're already attacking, and so those mists aren't actually going to help you directly in your attack, which is a little bit rough. Yeah, let's go ahead and kill that right away. That's handy. Was Tridmere difficult? I destroyed him in a minute because I overscaled. He was a pain. We didn't have overwhelm, and so we were struggling to end, and then we had a hard time killing these units because the first death doesn't go through. And so since we couldn't kill his units, we couldn't generate our same amount of mists. So yeah, it was a little frustrating.
Everyone's a garden.
Yeah, I think let's just attack and do as much damage as we can. We won't be able to kill all their units, but that's okay. We're just trying to keep the pressure on so they can't keep scaling up, because we don't want their Seer of the Sands to really be affecting us as much. If you go Corrupted Star Fragment, I would definitely take Buru if you can fit it, because then you get Challenger. If you don't have the star for... If you have the star for Skirmish Saber, Fury, and Quick Attack. Yeah, going for a build focusing on your mists, since they're one costs, like... Spirit of the Buru would be a pretty solid option. Alright, so they do have now... that, so their unit's gonna get buffed up even more. Not too much we can do about it, though. Yeah, I think that will be a fun build going for Spirit of the Buru. Granted, it's like a little bit wasted because you already have... You already are going to have Overwhelm. And then... Yeah, let's go here. And then you don't really care about Quick Attack or Fury. So it's not quite as important. Yeah, let's... I mean, we'll miss out on a lot of our mists. And even if it gets buffed by 3, we can still kill it next round.
Worries fall from us like water.
I think let's play our Nocturne. And then let's kill this one, actually, because once this gets buffed up by 3, it's going to go outside of kill range for our Death's Grasp, whereas we can kill this other one with a Death's Grasp next round. But you don't want both of them scaling up because of this. I just realized if you transform Nidalee using Ephemeral Nidalee, the unit keeps the Transmog Relic skill. Huh. Let's play this first and then do a Shape of Fear to kill their Soothsayer.
Hello, world. I'm Cypher.
Hey, grats, Marks. Nice. Got your diamond vault. Oh, that sucks. I mean, I guess we might as well just kill it. Wait, did that get buffed up by 1 point? You were supposed to die last time.
You are lost, yes?
Yep, kind of running out of cards here. Not the best. Alright, let's drop this so we can kill it. We'll wait for them to attack. We don't want to kill this early, but since this is burst speed, we can do that. There we go. Fantastic. Alright, so we can kill both of these, and then this one as well. Get the cost reduction. Well, we probably won't quite be able to drop this before the round ends. But we'll play it next round. I think I'm actually gonna kill my Nocturne to get another giant encroaching mist. Yep, they don't even want to try. GG. Alright, so we got through that one without taking too much damage. The overwhelm was helping out a ton. Alright, more Viego. The Titanify is not really going to help us, but we just want the extra copies. Like, normally when we play him, he's already going to be over that threshold anyways. Deep Cuts is always fun. Out of the gates, we are getting a lot of Nexus hits off. Out of the gates would summon either a Fading Icon or a Doom Beast. With all of our free attacks and stuff, though, and the fact we have Overwhelm, I think we could actually stack this up quite heavily. Yeah, I'm going to actually go for a Deep Cuts. We're already having a lot of units on our board with our Vanguard Lookout and Seat of Power. We don't necessarily want to flood it too much. Sure. We'll have tons of units to be able to get Nexus strikes off, though, because the Deep Cuts, that'll work out well. We can get one copy of this. I'm fine with that. Let's do a reroll. Sigils of the Storm. It would give us cost reduction for our Viego. So that's actually okay. It is messing with our board space a bit, but we'll try to go for it. Predict and draw one would help our draw. Also making the enemy discard isn't terrible. Epic over there. I hate Steel Crescendo, so I'm actually not going to go over there. I do like making the enemy discard. Yeah, we'll go for it. Okay. Desert Naturalist. Deep Cuts is such a good power on aggressive champs. Yes. Do I have Disciple of Shadows? Not equipped. No, I just have consumable relics so that we can hopefully try to level up and get some epics going. But this is going to be a massive amount of Nexus hits that they can't do anything about. So we're going to immediately get a pretty massive curse going. Yeah, that's not going anywhere. I'm fine with just killing their unit. Game thinks you're playing Nora.
You got caught. Oh dear.
So yeah, we do have the cost reductions. That's actually solid.
Oh, but let me have a look here.
Yeah, let's go ahead and play Viego right away. And this is kind of going to be too much, but we want to get a bunch of mists going. Alright, this will probably be game. Yep. GG.
I will take back what is mine. All of it.
Well, that was satisfying. Let's go for the soldier. Both of these are good, but just getting more Shape of Fear in our deck is pretty nice. It's a very, very good card. Let's see here. What do we want to cut? I think we're actually going to get rid of the dragon with how aggressive we're being. Maybe even the Hydrovine. Yeah, we're going to get rid of the Hydrovine. Really good, but hopefully we're never going to get to the point of playing this. Hopefully.
Are you the hunter or the prey?
Have you reached 6-star Viego yet? No, we got 4 stars at the moment. This is only my 3rd game playing him. I spent most of yesterday breaking down all of the constellations. And then, yeah, played 1 match with Viego. And then I needed to start. I spent all night just editing videos. Some of which already should be coming out, actually. So we can't attack right away, which is sad. We don't have our champions. Let's actually kill one of our units. There we go. Now that I have scissors, should I just throw this on mid? You think she still shred through Lissandra? Yes.
Not on my watch.
Like, Nidley was able to utilize the broken version very well, but she's still really good.
I cannot
The Darius video made me look up your stream. I had no idea you stream at such a convenient time. Awesome. Yeah, the Darius video should have gone out like about an hour ago. Hey, look, it's doing decent. That's nice. We don't quite have enough to play our Viego. Could drop our Death's Grasp, but that's probably gonna overdo it. I think let's just drop a soldier.
fight or die.
Oh look, they're evolved.
I cannot stand for this. Remake.
Alright, at least we get them cursing. I got the Darius video loaded on my TV after stream.
I know how to destroy them.
So yes, there's gonna be a lot of videos coming out every day. I'm doing about 4 a day, and those are just kind of me going through some of what I did yesterday on stream, because we did some deep dives in different champions and stuff. Let's get rid of that lifesteal. I don't like that.
Stay safe.
So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of content the next little while, just because there's so much to go over. And then pretty much every day I plan on streaming a while.
I'm coming for you.
Of course, that got lifesteal. Let's just put this here and that there. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, once we get Viego on the board, he'll just kill their Kaisa, which will be so satisfying. Who is better, Viego or Gwen? I mean, it's kind of hard to say, to be honest.
The whole world will know my anguish.
Yeah, when they're fully maxed out, I mean, Gwen will probably be able to end games faster, and then you'll also have the sustain. So I would kind of think Gwen might be better, but both of them are going to play very similarly, to be honest. Yeah, he's just going to kill their Kaisa. Oh, wait, he's not leveled yet. Ah, right. Let's see. This would fill up our hand too much. Oh my word. 1 second. Fucking maintenance. Ugh. Anyways. Ugh. I do kind of wonder, so it looks like it doesn't change. We had the question of what happens when we lifesteal our own Nexus. It looks like nothing is not going to go down at all. So let's actually do that to summon a bunch of... That's pretty funny.
Surrender to me.
Gwen does her OTK faster. Yeah, less setup. That's why I'm leaning towards Gwen. I think, like, you also have crazy sustain.
Dark beckons.
They're going to be able to heal up off of their lifesteal, but not really too much we can do about it.
They've breached.
All will be consumed by the black mist.
All right, beautiful.
I command you.
So he's leveled, and they're going to take 7 damage next round.
Tell me what you're doing.
And Viego is just going to murder their Kaisa.
Gotta fight.
Beautiful. I love it. It's so good. I think that they are are easily S tier. Once you have them at like fully maxed out, yes, I think they're probably both like S tier champions.
Friend,
Although
I'm here to help.
it's all going to be relative, so we'll have to see. Let's go ahead and kill our own unit. Summon some more husks.
I'll show you how to fight. There's nowhere to hide.
Yeah, that seems fine. Do we even care? I don't think it really matters.
Father.
Because this is going to give us a husk, right? Yes. Alright, I mean, we could just play this after Nightfall, but... 69 damage. Nice. GG.
All this for her.
Alright, let's see what level we got. Because we had one of the 10 times XP relics in, because I had 35 of them. Goodness. Alright, looks like 25. Alright, not too bad. So we now have 3 relics unlocked. 3 relic slots. Yeah, they changed a lot of their UI elements, or adjusted them, which is good. Some of them kind of bugged out sometimes. Alright, new quests. So, summon encroaching mists and Path of Champions. Alright, that's straightforward. Already what we're doing. And then block with units that have 5 plus power or health. For a gold vault, that is nice. Let's see how much Stardust. Alright. So we have our Viego with 1 of every type. So we could go for like a Disciple of Shadows to get him on the board earlier right now, or we could immediately go for a Starforged Gauntlets plus like Warhammer build. Yeah, just kind of Rainbow Viego. Let's throw in one of my old... I have so many greater ones. We'll put in a normal Cosmic Blessing. Well, 5 times defeating Aurelian Soul, we might actually not hit level 30. 10 times is a little overkill. But I have so many of them. I feel like I'm never going to use them all. What'd you get from the gold reliquary yesterday? Oh, reliquary. I thought you meant vault. I got the Spellweaver's Symphony. Right here. So when you gain the attack token, create a random spell that costs 2 from your region. So that'll be fun to play with. So the only thing I have left is Strength of Stone. But if we go and look, I'm probably going to wait and just try to get it here. Since we're getting so many extra quests, we're now going to be blasting through these. So it'll only be a couple weeks before I get that one. If you're halfway through 25, 5 times gets you to 30. Yeah, if we're halfway, yeah, we're good. If we were like at the beginning, I don't think it would have, but yeah, we should actually be fine. That's good point. So yeah, the 5 times should be solid. I thought the blessing was 1-1 to all. Never used it though. No, it's just 1-1 to your champion. Scissors and Corrupted Star Fragment. We could... I think I will probably just go for Starforged first. Although... I could do that. Or, counterpoint, I put in like Disciple of Shadows, and I put it, oh my word, I have 18 of these now? Oh my word. I put in another Spirit Forge, so we get another Epic Relic slot unlocked. I think I'm probably going to go for that, because I want to keep unlocking these Relic slots. And I think we should be fine against Aurelian Soul. Disciple of Shadows is good for a lot of people. Pretty much best for Elder Dragon and Volibear. I think it should be solid here on Viego. And then I know that there are a couple others. Did you get Super Forge? No, I haven't actually seen that relic yet. People have mentioned it. Like, let's see if it's in the list. Okay, it's not in the list of relics. Yeah, haven't seen it, but I heard other people talk about it. Anyways, I think this should be fine. Let's go and test out against Aurelian Soul. Should be fun. Alright, power. When you target an ally with a single target spell copied on your weakest... I mean, that would be our Shape of Fear. I don't think it's really worth it just for that. I think I'll just go for Treacherous Terrain because it's a really solid power. And also, if we are consistently frostbiting people, we can use Viego's champion spell to have them strike our Nexus for 0 damage and just essentially kill their unit for free. So I think this is solid. I think we'll just go for this one. So Tom Kench with Unyielding Determination.
It is my mouth into which all travels in.
I bet Aurelian Soul is going to drop Viego on our Viego. Oh, this is now to a 2 cost. Nice. I think we'll play this next round. So this should give us like 3 units, and so we should be able to drop our Viego. Yep, 3 units, so Viego turn 2. Awesome. Mimi R. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate the support. By the way, I tested if you get 2 terrain, the first thing someone gets frostbitten twice, so it doesn't stack. Good to know. Thank you for that information. Because that's the type of thing that I'd have to, yeah, try to test out myself. Yeah, getting Viego on the board so fast with Disciple of Shadows, that is nice. Sure, let's drop our dragon, actually. Hi, I'm feeling kind of stuck in progression lately. What's the best way to get relics? So just consistently doing your weekly quests and your weekly adventures, and then it's slightly changing, but the monthly challenges give you a ton. Like, they give you a bunch of golden reliquaries. So those are very good to do. Now, I think the amount might be going down slightly in the future, but there's still going to be a solid amount in there. They have Unyielding. They might play their Tom Kench. Let's do this at burst speed. Monthlies reward relics as well. Yes, they reward reliquaries that drop the relics. I have almost all the epics. I'm excited about how fast this is happening. Yeah, you can buy them way faster now. So you can really fill out your collection pretty quickly now. Almost 6 months in, no Chameleon's necklace. Wow, that's insane. Been watching your YouTube videos for some time now. Finally came over to Twitch. Thank you for the content. Really love it. Awesome. Thank you for the support. Cool. Never played monthlies. It seems very intimidating. Yeah, don't be scared of the monthlies. Even if you can't complete them, just get as far as you can. That's going to be even better next month because you get rewarded for every 5 wins. So yeah, don't be scared of the monthlies. Get in there. It is like the most rewarding area of the entire game. And like, I have guides up. I know other people have also made guides. There's always spreadsheets trying to help people make the best possible decisions. So if you want more assistance with it, there's definitely that for you. I'm gonna go over here for Glimpse because this is really mitigating our biggest issue of not having draw. Yeah, the monthlies. So when they first came out in their like beta phase, they didn't have any rewards. So a lot of people then didn't bother, but they've since added rewards to them and they are pretty important. Annie, Starlit Seer, or Mage Seeker. I do like Avalanche. I think I'll just go for cheap units so we can try to have a bunch on our board for Viego to kill. So let's go here. I wanted 2 monthlies, but I don't want to waste champs and need them later. Yeah, there's a lot of resources to help you out. I think let's go for the champion item chest. We want more of our Viego. Sejuani or Gangplank. Gangplank, he has a lot of barrels for us to kill. What is your impression of Viego? Is he good? Yes. He definitely has some weaknesses early. So if you don't have him at 4 stars, not having that crush and overwhelm is pretty rough. So you definitely want to supplement that with relics. So that is a bit of a weakness that he has. He also struggles with draw. If you don't have your Viego, you can kind of struggle to close out games. And then you don't have the draw to be able to get him. So early and before you get some levels in, he has some weaknesses, which isn't terrible. It's not bad for a champion to have weaknesses, but just be aware of that. Yeah, lacking the overwhelm definitely hurt you. When I was playing him, it was very much a struggle to get to close out games because you just got blocked out constantly. This Disciple of Shadows, though, is amazing. You're able to get a lot of cost reduction. Granted, we're like 1 away, which is a little sad. Let's try to get 1 more. They might play something to kill this. So this is going to be a bit of a risk. Okay, nice. All right, now just don't play anything. Don't kill any of my units.
Don't know much, do ya?
She waits for me beyond the queen.
Also, did those all count? Those did. Those all count towards your level up. I didn't even realize about it before, but everything you kill counts for that. So that's actually really good. That's really good. Let's drop this here. Toast making a video every month giving you rundowns on the monthlies. So if you're overwhelmed, you can keep and pause the video as you play. Yeah, I also play through all the monthlies. So like I have gameplay of me playing through them all, which obviously is it's a lot, but you can watch that so you can see how the fights kind of play out. But then I also go through and give like a breakdown of some suggestions for champions you might want to use. Is your progress reset every month? Or do you get like a jump start depending on how far you climb? It's reset every month. mean, we don't... Yeah, we could just attack and potentially end here, depending on what they do.
What's that you got there?
Alright, GG. Hey there, Spicy. I still don't have all champs unlocked, and most of the ones I do have are 2 to 3 stars, but are missing levels, around 10 to 15. Are over level 20s, and the rest under level 20. Should the main focus be leveling all champs to at least 20? I feel like getting to the 30 is hard. Yes, trying to get champions to at least level 20 is very important, because you then get your champion draw at the start of the game. So trying to get a minimum of level 20 is normally what you should try to shoot for every champion. So I would say 2-star and level 20 for most champions is where you really want to aim. Now there's some champions that might need a little bit more levels, but in general that's where you should go. 2-cost Withering Whale. This is solid, but sure, I think this is fun. Now let's go for here. Deathless, that just fits so well. Let's try to go up against Karma. This could be fun.
Always trust your spirit.
I thought I was somewhat advanced in my progression, but seems I'm still in early game after a few months of playing. I mean, the game's been out for a couple years, so yeah, the people that have been playing 4 years will have an advantage on you. Yeah, important breakpoints are 13, 19, and 20, and then 25. Alright, let's drop this here.
Peace begins within. Ionia speaks through me.
We'll drop this just so we immediately have a blocker.
I do this for her, for us.
New weekly quests are cool though. More legend XP and vaults are always welcome. Yeah, the new weekly quest to give you a gold vault every week, very good. And then
Knowledge springs
the
from many
5k
sources.
extra XP, also quite solid.
Explosives primed.
All right, I'll play this because we have it. And since level 19 is very close to 20, it's best to rush it. Yeah, at level 19 you get your second rare relic slot, and then 20 in the champion draw. So 20 is pretty important.
This'll shake 'em.
All right, we'll just attack with all those. Want to
Huncha.
kind of keep these two back so they can keep giving us mists. Sadly, we didn't really get any of our spells to kill our own units, which is a little unfortunate.
Raised on this soil. If I'm forgotten, then no.
I've been leveling Neela for my Bilgewater Asol win, and been at it for 2 weeks. Still level 17. Yeah,
Our resolve.
leveling can take a while. Oh no, that's... Silence this round. Okay, so it's
You're under our protection.
not the worst. Let's drop this here. And...
Yes. Obey your king.
Alright, let's go like that. Okay, so we're leveling him. This should be good. Alright, that's fine. Viego's leveling, so he's just gonna kill their karma.
Surrender to me. All will be consumed by the black mist.
Her playstyle took me a bit to get used to. Yeah, Neela takes a little bit to get used to, definitely. Milled myself more times than I'd like to admit. Yeah, Lowy is my normal go-to for Bilgewater. Although Pike is probably my favorite. That would be my answer to the question they asked me a long time ago. People asked me what champion that doesn't have a constellation would I like to get a constellation. Pike. Pike is a champion that Pike or Mordekaiser would be the ones I would want to get constellations, because I think it'd be a lot of fun. Oh, that's hilarious. I was gonna attack with the Poro, but I was like, the Poro won't matter. It's just whatever. And then literally it's 1 health away. Also, any thoughts on bundles? I was thinking just buying the first of each champion for the epic relic and that's it. I don't like that the bundles are split into different regions. I don't like that the currencies are split into different regions. So that is... Huh, that's annoying. So that is my biggest issue. I think some of the bundles, especially some of the early ones, are definitely very worth it. But yeah, the like ones that cost $75 or $100, especially the fact that like the only way you can get a Nova Crystal is dropping like $80 on it. I think that is a little much personally. And it's not as much just because of the price on its own. It's just, well, for I wish there was a way to get a Nova Crystal that was cheaper. I think having an entire bundle that's that much, that's the only way to buy one, is a little rough. But I think if you look at the bundles, you are able to get a large amount of stuff from them. Like the Gemstone bundle, which GG. Gemstones aren't that worth it, but in that bundle, that one that costs like $100, it has 2 diamond vaults and then like 3 to 4 platinum vaults. That is a huge amount of champion fragments. So if you want to like really upgrade your account, that is going to be worth it. That being said, if you are just buying it for gemstones, then it's probably not worth it. Noxian Fervor I like. Wait, the dragon returned to your hand, not the foe's hand? Yes, because it was technically my card for that round. I mean, okay, I don't mind that. Invoke, not bad. Let's... Sure, it's another unit on the board for our Disciple of Shadows. We'll get 1 copy of this. And let's go for Ash with level up. Valkyr, thank you for the sub. YouTube video on best shop value incoming. Yes, it's not exactly that, but yes. Once I play a little bit more and see that kind of the rewards they added in game, I'm going to do a bit more of a deep dive on kind of whether or not I think what they added was valuable and worth it, kind of the take on the different bundles, and kind of giving a recommendation of like, hey, I think this is probably worth it for the price. Some of these other ones, maybe not. So I have a video similar to that I'm planning on making within the next few days, yes. All right, we're just trying to flood our board so we have cost reduction for our Viego. Sadly, Ash is really going to hurt our level up condition. Oh well.
I do this for her.
Diamond vaults seem to be bugged. It should give you new currencies, but only gives you champion shards, wild fragments, and relics. And none of the new currencies. Well, no, diamond vaults are supposed to give you stuff for your champions, your champion shards. So that makes sense. They have other vaults, but they're not vaults. They have vessels. Vessels hold the new currencies. So it's not that it's bugged, it's just they have a separate type of currency or container just for those currencies. Just like you have reliquaries just for relics. It's not like, oh, this reliquary is bugged, it's only giving me relics, not champion shards. It's just not what that one is for. We'll just block here and have Annie die. That's fine. Let's drop this. We have a blocker for next round.
I'll lead us to victory.
How do we get the vessels apart from the bundles? Monthly challenges, and then I think like quests. Like I think in some of the quests they added. Ooh, hello there.
One shot subsumed by many others.
That's beautiful. Anyways, so monthly challenges, and then I think in some of the quests they've added, you can get them as well. So it's not just star essence. Great, that'll make it faster. Yeah, I believe those vessels hold all of the new currencies. Oh look, our Viego's leveled. They have level up. Let's... Hopefully they don't have a frostbite. Wonderful. I just joined. What relics are you currently using? I'm using Disciple of Shadows, Starforge, or not Starforge, Spirit Forge, so I can get another epic slot, and Blessing to get XP. So I'm only really using Disciple of Shadows. The other two are both consumable relics. Shadow Totem sounds fun. Trifarian will be fun. I did like the deep cuts, but getting all the removal from all of our mists will be good. Fiora, Zoe, do we want to cut a card? I mean, there's some that wouldn't be bad to cut. I don't really feel like dealing with Fiora, though. Let's go for Zoe with level up. Do you have a specific epic relic in mind? I'm going to be using, I plan on using Starforge Gauntlets, Disciple of Shadows, and Scissors, Spectral Scissors. That's kind of what I'm planning on going with. I think it should be pretty fun. Hexstar Dragon, thank you for the resub. I appreciate the continued support. And Kazuki, Caviar God, thank you both for the follow. Alright, so we could immediately kill this. We did not draw our Viego. That's not amazing.
What's he doing over there?
What technique is this?
Do we want it to die? Yeah, that's fine. I think Trifarian is bait. You want body sometimes. Yes, it is. It's definitely a toss-up because you're going to get removal from it, but if you just want to have units to hit the Nexus, then it can sometimes backfire, especially if the enemy has a lot of small units. For us, though, I think just having the extra removal will be good, especially with how many mists we generate, because we might generate too many mists, but one gets a strike off, opens up a space for another one, so I think it's probably overall a benefit, but yes, I get where you're coming from. Sometimes you just want to have the bodies on the board so they can actually hit through and deal more damage to the Nexus. That is definitely true. Let's attack like this. Try to see if we can kill both their units. No, we cannot. All right. Well, that's a little sad. I was hoping they were going to block so we get some more mists going.
You make everything more fun. Who wants to visit Targon? You do.
All right, let's kill this. Kill their Zoe. Thanks, Caviar Gold. Appreciate the support. I cheese off your relic builds. Awesome. First game I played of Viego, I got the Poro Augment by mistake. Made it miserable. I couldn't get any mists. If we... Well, this wouldn't actually kill them. Okay, I think I'll just drop our Trickster. Job flow... Job flob... Bad... Oh... Boids? Boibs? Thank you for the prime. Some of you people have very, very interesting names.
I do this for her.
Hello, did you, heard... Oh, wait, this is about to be a massacre. Oh, my word.
Be consumed by the black mist. Surrender.
It's not as much that I need glasses, it's that I have dyslexia, and so my mind already, like, scrambles letters. And so when there's names that are pretty crazy, it can be difficult. But we just absolutely massacred their entire board. Hello, did you hear the delete scene from the Constellation video? Yes, I did.
I will find her.
Well, GG. Why shout out to them summoning 2 more champions? They have Deathless. So they're dying and then summoning from Deathless and then getting summoned again. That sounds rough with all the letters? Yes. Yes. It throws a lot of people off. Yeah. We'll just go for our Bark Beast. We'll go for the item chest, I think. Sure, this might keep our Viego from killing him, but will also work as a decent blocker. Although, this having more power means it's going to get a strike off. So, sure. Let's just go all in on strikes. Very fun. Caitlyn with unstable inventory.
I'm on the case.
Well, Trifarian with Shadowtone and Viego is definitely the way. Yes. Yes. I guess need emo is, yeah, it was. Worked out pretty well. Let's get rid of Possession, Withering Whale. You think it's better to star up one champion? Or it won't hurt to star them one bit by bit? Or one by one? I mean... Normally, I would try to first get champions to 2 stars. So that would be kind of my priority, is get them at least there. Normally, if you have a champion at 2 stars, they can clear all the content.
Observe and learn.
So that would be my main priority. But it's not like you have to go one way or the other. I mean, at this point, with all the champions to have constellations, you're not really going to start getting a lot of duplicates anymore for those champions. So if you want to spend more to get them higher level, that's fine. I mean, if there's a champion you really like to play, then go ahead and try to level them up, but kind of just play your own way. It should be fine. Let's actually stun this guy.
Bite doesn't hurt, but the venom sure does.
We're trying to just fill out our board for our Viego.
Me? Miss? Not by a long shot.
We won't be able to kill her, but that's fine.
Scoping the area.
Ah, don't do that. That's... Oh, okay. That's fine. Kill that and kill it there. On Twitter, a little bit extra between Asol and Yumi is so adorable. Yes. Alright, so we'll try to just play our Viego because they might kill any of our units, and he's just going to massacre their board.
The whole world will know my I command you.
Alright, and that's game. Oh, GG. And we're already leveled.
Without her, there is only darkness.
Oh, I just saw that the thing we're working on, it's going to give us some, like, star crystal stuff. More Shape of Fear, wonderful. So kill 10 enemies with Viego. This is going to give us star crystals, which I'm guessing are for Shadow Isles, hopefully. So we can try to get some more to level up our Viego. That's really nice. Yeah, I kind of have an issue with how they've done some of the bundles, and I really hate the region splitting. I think that is terrible. But the fact that they're still giving us some of the crystals and rewards from the quest and whatnot, that's definitely helpful. So thank you, Riot, for at least doing that. Otherwise, this would really feel insulting, which also is why I'm not rushing to make a video about this whole system yet. I'm trying to play through it a couple days just to make sure I'm giving it the most knowledgeable and best take possible. But yeah, having some of these in the quest rewards, this is nice. Yeah, 10 star Shadow Isle star crystals, nice. I hope we don't have to wait till next patch to get all the new adventure rewards, but who knows? I mean, it seems like Riot's really trying to get some of these fixes out fast because they know they need to capitalize, because especially they're trying very hard because there's a bunch of new players that came in from the button. So they're trying to really make sure they do a good job. Veteran Path of Champions player here. Been playing since launch. I want to give it to the dev team by buying some of the bundles, but I do think it's worth if you have all champions at 30 and all-star powers unlocked pre-constellations. But do you think it's worth if you have all of them? Sorry if this has been asked already. Love your YouTube videos. Been watching for a long time. Thank you for the support. As far as getting the bundles, I think the first couple are definitely worth it. So like the $5 bundle, most of those champions have constellations. Any that don't, you're just going to get a bunch of Stardust back. So that's not bad. The second bundle, that one is like $20. So it's definitely a little bit more pricey. And then that gives you a good amount of the new materials. That one is solid. And then getting some of the champion bundles would be more like a little bit extra as far as like the Volibear one, the Lux one. Now, some of the $175 ones, those ones I don't know how I'd really recommend unless you really want to support the game. The good thing is we need a ton of shards for every single champion. So all of those ones you're buying, like the gold vaults, the platinum vaults, the diamond vaults, those all have duplicate protection. So they're all going to give you stuff for champions you need. So it's not like it's not worth it to get it, especially some of the cheaper ones, because you will need the fragments. But it's always going to come down to personal, like how it works for you. So I hope that helped your answer. Hey Marshall, how's it going? Let's see. Do not want conversion timelines. Phantom pranks, awesome. Yeah, we can get one more item on this. Wings in the Wave is actually pretty solid to spread out our board for our Viego. And the kill effect is pretty good. Sure, let's do Viego against Viego.
No power in this world can stop me.
Whale's gonna be whaling, yes. The Epic Relic bundles are pretty okay, I think. Yeah, I got all of those, all of the first ones for the Epic Relics. I'm glad they put the Epic Relics in the first tier. That was... glad they did that. That was good of them. You know how Viego's 2-star power doesn't work on the Lifestyle Dragon Inn deck? I know there was some people that talked about that, yes. We could play this, but I'd rather bank the mana. Oh, that's good. I got a bunch of extra copies for champs without constellations. Kind of bummed that I couldn't stockpile. That definitely helps. All right, awesome. I'm glad Eric said that chasing the price of the starter bundle. Yes, that is... when I saw that it wasn't priced correctly for the cheapest, like the $5 amount of coins, it was like, that's kind of shitty. So very nice, very good that they changed that. Well, that is a little annoying. Ah, well. Sure, let's go ahead and grab that. So yeah, I'm very happy, and I think I retweeted that actually, just to try to make sure everyone could see it. Viego versus Viego, pretty tough match. I mean, until I drop my Viego and he annihilates the entire board. Out of curiosity, from all the champions, do you have something that you're more interested in constellation-wise? Definitely. Kaisa and... I kind of want to wait for them to play the Viego. Kaisa as well as Vayne. I really want to test out and play. Those are two of the ones that I think are very interesting. Some of the other ones, sadly, like Volibear. Like, I love Volibear, but most of the upgrades he got were kind of sad. I think Talia is also interesting, so I'm looking forward to testing her out as well. Do you think it's worth to start with LOR now, and what are tips for beginners? Now is the best possible time to start, because they have added in... GG. They've added in a ton of new ways to level up your account and to get new... or just get more rewards. You level up champions faster. They've added a lot to help the new player experience. So now is the best time to get started. I mean, I have a beginner video on my YouTube. If you just search like Path of Champions beginner guide, you should find it. Now that is a little bit older, but all the information there is still giving you a solid grasp on what you should be doing. Really though, you just want to try to clear through the adventures, try to clear through the quests you have on the side. But yeah, now is the best time to get started. I hate it if Viego goes Eternal here. Kill one, draw one, copy two, kill one, draw two, copy two. I think every bundle is over by like 100 coins, to be honest, or to be fair, so it's still the same for others. Yeah, they definitely could be a little bit better, especially... yeah, Quick Strike's fine. Some of the bundles I think are overpriced, some of the ones later. I think the first couple are okay. But yeah, as they go up in price, I think they get kind of overpriced. Also, it's kind of... I don't like that they say they're like, oh, they're discounted, because they're never going to sell them for those other prices, because no one would ever buy them. Yeah, we'll actually get rid of the Withering Whale. It's not really paying off for us. Alright, Lulu with level up.
Pleased to meet you.
So if you bought the bundle, you're going to get refunded the difference. So like 15. It's just 15 coins off. So it's supposed to be a $5 bundle. And so the coins should be set on the amount you get for $5. But it was set like 10 coins over that amount. So in order to buy it, you would have to spend the next amount you could get, which would be like $10. It's just kind of a crappy thing a lot of companies do to make more money. That being said, like Riot does it all the time with League of Legends. But it was supposed to be a $5 starter bundle. And so they are changing the price and refunding everyone that bought it at its old cost. Which is very nice that they're doing that.
No one's the wiser. All life must end behind ya.
Nora giving Portal Buddies relic to support champ is pretty big. Yeah, it's kind of crazy what they did with the constellations. Yeah, let's drop this here. Like, for your 4th star power, it's normally supposed to be one that kind of anyone can get. Instead, though... Wait a second, could we just... Some champions have their own unique one, like Talia has her own unique relic, or not relic, power for her 4th star power. So that's really cool. And then for some of the items you give your support champions, a couple like Viego and Gwen have a pretty generic one where it's like, oh no, I miscounted them 1 over. Oh well.
Moving into sight.
Like Viego and Gwen have the same one where your support champions just have a stat relic, but then some of the other ones are pretty crazy, like giving them epic relics or giving them Stalker's Blade. Like Lilia gained Stalker's Blade from the constellations. That's insane. They really went a lot further with it than I was expecting. My top 4 is Kaisa, Misfortune, Nora, and Vex. Yeah, mine's a similar, definitely. I would replace Nora. I'm not as interested in her, so I'd replace her with someone else, like Vayne, probably. Do we have any news on the region reward quest dailies, or if they're going to be fixed? Oh yes, so those, the adventure quests, if that's what you mean, they know it's bugged and they're working on fixing it.
This is our path.
Alright, GG. Misfortune giving Scout to support champ and Gwen giving double attack is so impactful. Yeah, that's the thing. Some of the constellations, you get ridiculously good upgrades. And then there's other constellations where it's just like, this is fine. Echo, yeah. Echo has Guardian Orb for his support champions. I think it's not that the bundles are discounted, but by buying the bundle instead of everything individually, that's how much you're saving. Which makes sense if you compare the 5 champion frags from the Emporium at 150 coins to the bundle. If you can get the entire Lux bundle of 280 for less than you would if you bought 200 Emporium frags. Yeah, that is probably what they're going with. Which also is a recommendation. Don't buy champion fragments from the Emporium because they're super overpriced. Don't do that. I was so ready to spend money and buy some stuff, but after seeing the pricing of the beginner bundle turned me off enough that I didn't buy anything new. I mean, I think the beginner bundle, $5 for like the 60 fragments. I mean, I think that's pretty good. I still haven't picked a champion to commit to. So many options, and the grind is quite daunting. Makes the choice difficult. I mean, it's also kind of hard to commit to some of these champions because unless you're just spending a ton of your wild fragments, it's not like you can really choose a direction to go unless you're like buying the resources for it. It kind of just comes down to luck of what you get. Hallowed is pretty good. We're gonna have a lot of units die. Yeah, we don't really want this taking up our space this time because of our Viego build. Alright, Lee Sin with perfected mana flow.
Your will, my hands.
Leah 4 stars actually introduced from the 5.2. Devs just forgot to put it in. Oh. Huh. That happens, sadly, very often. But it is a very cool power, and it's going to work out amazingly well for Talia. Like that, plus Starforged Gauntlets, plus the extra starting mana. And then Talia's 6-star, actually, I think is pretty cool. Yeah, Talia is definitely one that I'm very interested in trying. Games need to be able to have prices in every range so people who are comfortable spending have things to buy. Like, for months, I've been buying frags from the Emporium just because there's nothing else to buy. Those are so overpriced, though. Little sad. Yeah, let's actually kill this guy. I got a bunch of Nora fragments, so the game decided for me. Yeah, that's often the way it is. You don't really get to choose. Yeah, like half the items were 4.9. Yeah, there was a ton that they released, being like, look at all the stuff, and then about half of it wasn't in the game. We're probably not even gonna block. So let's just build out our board. Yep, no, thank you.
Explosive pride.
I won't stand by. You are brave, young one.
We're just gonna play our Viego next round, have him annihilate the board, and profit.
I can learn from watching you.
There are 5 epic relics that are unavailable to Golden Reliquary. What can you say? So for those, I'll say what Riot has said at least is that a lot of those, they don't want the Golden Reliquaries. They don't want to be too niche. Like, you don't want to get from a Golden Reliquary the Nora relic that kind of sucks for everyone but Nora, because then it'd feel really bad to get. And the same in some regards for like the Lux one. I mean, it's still not great, and I think they said that they're going to put ways to get them in the future that aren't Golden Reliquaries, but maybe from like quests or stuff. But yeah, it is a bit sad that there's a solid amount of relics that you can't get from Reliquaries at the moment. Goodness. It's just so much going on. I'm not complaining though. 80 fragments after getting 3 stars. Gets the Portal Palace node. It only takes 60,000 Stardust to get 1,000 gemstones. which would be enough to finish one champion's 4-star. Yeah, that is one thing that... Aw, he stunned me. That's sad. That is one thing. The price of that Emporium item needs to be reduced, because half of a golden reliquary for that is not worth it. That thing's terrible. They definitely need to switch that. They either need to give you way more, or they need to reduce down its cost.
There's fighting to be done.
This is how I fight.
Like, I think with some of the stuff they added, they did a great job, and I think for some other stuff, they kind of missed the mark. Which is stealing their entire board.
Tenacity through trial.
GG.
Protect. I command you.
So I personally bought champion shards from the Emporium, and now hearing you say that, I regret it. I mean, it's like, if it's worth it to you, great. If you have the money to do it. In general, though, normally stuff from the Emporium, normally the champion fragments are a little bit more expensive. Just flat out, like, using coins to just unlock the champion, I think is cheaper, and then trying to get other stuff with like a bundle would be better. So just know, if you're getting them from the Emporium, you're somewhat paying a premium for them. So yeah, that's something I probably would not recommend for most people. Do I care about any of these? Chrono Break can be fun. Nah, I'm fine. Alright, Zed with level up. I feel like 150 Stardust feels a lot closer. Yeah, like, yes. Wish upon a Star Call, Julian 022, and Akir 19. Thank you all for the follow. I appreciate it. Pretty solid hand. My mustache keeps tickling my nose. You can't buy those non-reliquary epics anywhere else though, right? Even if I wanted to play, I can't get the Starforged Gauntlets anywhere. Starforged Gauntlets have been taken off. And they're supposed to be added to the reliquary pool soon. So those ones are supposed to be getting into the reliquary. I don't know when exactly, but they said that it'd be happening. It's 20% more expensive than normal. I remember seeing a board skin in the Emporium. I think that's kind of expensive. And then looking at the shop, and the exact same was there for much cheaper. Oof. I mean, some of the stuff in the Emporium, it's important because you can't get it anywhere else, which is why it's so valuable. Man, our Viego is just annihilating. So, like, some of the emotes in there, some of the boards in there, they're no longer in the game anywhere else. And so that's also why it's a little bit more expensive, because you can't actually buy it anywhere. I guess the same thing happened with Spirit Forges, which is why they have permanently 80% on them. Yes, which is what I'm hoping for with the other gemstone vessel. Because right now they're very overpriced, and Riot should change them. What relics would you recommend for Viego? Definitely Disciple of Shadows. That's pretty much the only thing we're running right now, and it really helps out a lot. Not only cost reduction to get him on the board, but then everything you kill counts towards your level up, which is amazing. And then you summon some encroaching miscs because you're seeing another ally die. The Disciple of Shadows, amazing. And then pairing that with Spectral Scissors as well as Starforged is probably like the go-to build. All right, Darius with perfected mana flow.
Every army needs a general.
The new 1500 is like the old 500 Forge. It's there for a while to trigger FOMO. Yeah. Then they'll permanently have them sold for cheaper. I hope so, because right now they are too expensive, and that's one of the things I'm probably going to rail on in my video, being like, this is terrible. I mean, if you don't have scissors, just throw on a stat relic, and it'll still be solid. Oh, we're so close to being able to play him.
Better this time.
It's like when we play Viego, we have so much triggering. We have all of our units dying, so they're all triggering the Phantom Pranks. They're also all giving us Hallowed, and then there's getting like a whole bunch of strikes off. He's doing a free attack.
I do this.
We just play him and win the game. He has Fury, so he's scaling from killing everyone.
All will be consumed by the black mist.
Corrupted Star Fragment has been so good for me, absorbing all the buffs from Mist. Yes, Starforge got Corrupted Star Fragment is another good one.
You will serve.
GG. Yeah, the Disciple of Shadows is amazing right now. Like, it's working even better than I thought it would. I've opened 3 reliquaries, so far gotten this stinkiest of the stuff. I mean, once you start playing with them, normally you start appreciating them more. Like, there's a lot that I didn't really like, and then I've actually started using more and more and be like, oh, I actually enjoy this. So trying to utilize it on the right champions can actually be pretty fun. All right, Aurelian Soul, finally.
Naturally.
Hopefully this will get us to level 30. All right, no Viego. That feels bad. Sure. I want to get some draw. We have to get our Viego. We don't have to, but it's definitely going to help. All right, well, let's try again. More draw. We don't see Viego, so we're going to skip. Well, let's just keep going. Really want that Viego. Again, no Viego. We have a whole bunch in our deck. Should not be this difficult. All right, still nothing. Let's, yeah, go ahead and, well, this one will be a bigger hit. The other one's going to give us draw.
You must know me, little one. I cannot move.
Ever vigilant.
I mean, we're still doing a ton of damage even without Viego. Is Disciple of Shadows good for Viego? Yes. Yes. I've gotten Disciple of Shadows, Echoing, and Oath. I mean, yeah, all those are really good. I'm still deciding if I'm going to buy Chemtech for 500. I see the Emporium. That's what the Emporium's good for. That is what you should generally be buying in the Emporium, is the Spirit Forges and the Golden Reliquaries. But also any relics that you're not able to get, especially Chemtech, I would, if you don't have it, I would definitely buy it. That's really the best thing to use the Emporium for. All right, draw one. The fact that we keep getting all this cost reduction for our bigger units, so we can then keep playing them and keep getting more triggers going, is pretty awesome. Yeah, we have more we can play, but we'll just wait to try to kill whatever they have. Kind of surprised it's not Viego. I'm still in the Gale Force Chemtech waiting room. I wish the cycling was faster. Yes.
Wanna know about that one,
That is definitely something they need to work on. Do not like that Aatrox. Not at all. That is fine. We're just going to keep playing our units to try to kill that Aatrox. I love the amount of removal we have. It's ridiculous. Oh, so good. We do have Slipstream. Sure, let's... Still no Viego. Sad. I've been trying to get Gatebreaker for like 6 months. Oof. Do we want to attack? Draw a spell. This has draw on it. They might play their Aurelian Soul. Let's see if we get one of our draw spells here. We did. Where's Viego? Yeah, I don't know. Don't you get Chemtech duplicated from Champ's 2-star mission? No, that's one that's not. I have seen Spatula, but I am refusing to buy it. Let's get rid of this one. All right, we're again going to skip. Probably could kill our Bloodletter. There we go, finally. Well, this should be GG. It's just so ridiculous. All the strikes and kills going off.
All will be consumed by the black mist.
I read someone say they tried Spatula on Lilia and was underwhelming. I mean, it's a very underwhelming relic. Sniper for life. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate the support. I have enough other content to do right now. Spatula's so far down there.
All this for her.
Yeah, all the quests going on right now. It feels like Path of Champions 3.0. You just have so much to play and get. It's pretty awesome. All right, so yeah, looks like we hit level 30. All the star powers do look kind of weird. That was Viego with Deathless and Free Attack, Disciple of Shadows, Trifarian, Shadow Totem. There was a lot going on there. All right, so the 10 crystals is nice, but it's not going to be enough for his Constellation. Because it takes 40, so we won't be able to get the extra mana flow. And yeah, we don't have enough for Star of Wonder yet. It would be... Yeah, I don't know if we'll be able to get to 6 stars. Because we're going to need a lot of Wild Fragments or Viego Fragments. All right, let's unlock our last slot. Right, it's rare. There we go. When you get in the attack token, create a random spell that costs 2 from your regions. Aren't a lot of my spells kill units? Is Symphony Viego actually at play? Let's go and look at these again. So, all cards, spells, cost 2, and Shadow Isles. So, Glare, Glimpse, Hate Spike, Haunted Relic. A lot of these are actually really good for us. This could actually be solid. I mean, Scissors would work well, but we're going to be using Scissors later with... with Starforged. But yeah, Scissors are good, but we're going to test those out at another point, and so I felt like might as well try something different. I haven't actually used Symphony yet, so let's try that out now. Could be fun. Could be different. Let's go and just blast through Kaisa again, and then we'll probably go and go into Lissandra. Why 3 epics? Because I want to use... Ooh, Explosive Ventress, that sounds good. I want to use Disciple of Shadows, Scissors, Spectral Scissors, and Starforged Gauntlets. And all 3 of those are epics, so I need the 3 spots for them. I mean, if you don't... Like, it is definitely overkill. Do I need to do all of these? No. But do I want to have the most overpowered and broken Viego possible? Yes. Do you recommend Spirit of the Brewer for Alawi? Yes and no. It's fine. That's pretty nice to have. It's not that it's bad. I don't think you need to have it. It's not like that relic really enables her and is something you really need to have, but it is still good, definitely. We could summon a bunch of units, but let's try to attack and kill their unit. What would we all get? Yeah, I want to attack first and see... I mean, I guess we can have both of them on the board, actually. Yeah, that might actually work better, because they'll be more likely to block if they're not going to die. So let's attack. They will block. Right. There we go. Awesome. I really like that. I think Spellweaver Symphony was one of the relics I was the most excited for, because I feel like you can put this on almost everyone, and it's just fun. Let's see. Song plus Corrupted Star Fragment, EV Lifesteal.
When we look ahead,
Hello, Jackie Miku? Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, let's just immediately drop our Viego. I love how many units we're summoning. Yeah, Viego's definitely not one of the champions that's like super ridiculous when you first get him, but once you start getting upgrades for him, he's crazy. Nice little Haunted Relic. Fine with me. So far, I'm really liking Spellweavers on Viego. Because you do kind of lack a lot of ways to kill your own units, and a lot of these spells are about killing your units, so it's helpful. GG.
The Shadow Isles are
Should have played Bile after attack for the miss trigger. I mean,
Without her,
we just wanted to use it to kill the guy and didn't want him to get buffed up anymore. Mr. I mean, kind of perfection. Just probably go with Mr. Perfect. Thank you for the follow. Withery Mist. That is very thematically correct. We'll go for the Shadow Isles. Our Thorny Toad will get the extra relic. 5 Punch Pablo is really good, though. Yeah, change of plans. We're going over here. The extra rally is going to trigger our Symphony. Should be good. Did my first Viego run, got Deathless Boon on Mists. Seems stupid, but scaled also stupidly. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. This is fine. Been loving the new update. Really want to get Talia maxed and run the new Volley Relic on her. Same. Oh, right. That's another thing to consider when you get other regions that diverts what you're going to get. This isn't bad, though. Perfect. Kill that. Get some mists. Yeah, still works out. I'm sad I missed the bundle for Nora. Hope comes back, or we get new ways to purchase the relic. Yeah, I'm sure they're still gonna have ways for people to get those relics. Granted, when that's gonna be, kinda who knows. Let's just keep playing some more Crimson, or Hapless Aristocrat.
All in the shoulders.
Alright, we can't actually block that.
That's my cue.
And we can't block that as well. Fun. Oh wait, you can run the Roly Lux Relic on other champions too? Never thought of that. Yeah, I mean, some of them are very niche, especially like the Lux Relic. But you still can use them on other champions. The Volibear Relic is the one that seems the most... Getting that for free is pretty awesome. The Volibear Relic is the most versatile, but even then, you're only going to use it on, like, maybe 3 people. 90 Ho. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Gee, I wonder if they'll come back to the shop. Yeah. Yeah, that looks good. Yep, that's why Starforge Gauntlets are used on so many champions. Yeah. Let's actually get some more mists.
My wisdom is now my strength.
Alright, GG. I really like the Misfortune Relic too. Seems nice for Annie and Jin. Yes, it's another one that is pretty niche, but on the couple champions that can utilize it, it'll be solid. Yeah, I kind of hate that for the... Huh. Probably going to overcrowd our hand, but could be fun. Could backfire, but let's try it out. Yeah, I didn't like that for the monthly challenges either, but it's like, it is the most consistent one to do. Feels kind of bad, but... Yeah, kind of got to do what you got to do. If I have time, I want to do another one where we do it without that relic, but we'll see. Eye of the Dragon, sure. Yeah, when I was doing the tier list, it's like a lot of these builds are very close or identical. Didn't like it, but trying to give people the best builds. Alright, we got our Viego. Nice. 5 mana. Yeah, we won't quite be able to summon our Viego this round. Well, maybe if we actually... guess we could hit this one. Yeah, it's not too bad. Huh. Could also just keep playing them because it just gives us more cost reduction. This is going to be good. Oh, they cost nothing because of the cost reduction from the second star power. That's amazing. That's fantastic. Alright, so we can have this one die, and then it will reduce down everything else. Viego is pretty fun at a high level. Once you start getting stuff going on him, it's pretty ridiculous. To be fair, I don't have Starforged Gauntlets. I managed to get 75 or 70 out of 70 since January. So it helps a lot, but not necessary. Yeah, and it's also, it's not as needed for the monthlies. Well, that was a very OP combo we found. GG.
All this for her.
Yeah, the builds, I find the better Withering Mist. Sounds good. Let's go grab Spell Shield. I don't use Starforged as much for the monthlies. I used it a lot for Lissandra. Let's get rid of the Barnacles. The Portal is nice, but that's really all we're using it for. We're probably never going to actually play it. So, Aurelia.
Fight for the first lands.
Beezilla. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, Viego is definitely fun. And it kind of just gets crazier, especially once you get to the 6-star. It's going to be ridiculous because you're increasing all of your units' power, which then makes, whenever they die, they're essentially reducing down everything you have in hand, all your units, and you're just going to be able to keep doing chains like that even better than before. Drain 1 from anything. Okay, not bad. They do have Aurelia. I think I'd rather go for Jack with that Fury. So if they try to play... Goodbye. Yeah, Spellweavers is fun. I'm enjoying it so far. And for champions that struggle with running out of cards, like Viego, I think it's pretty good. Also, Jack would actually be another one that he sucks for card draw. So playing him would be helpful. We're getting so much cost reduction. Oh, that's great.
Where they fall, freedom grows.
Yeah, we'll just... Yeah, we'll drop our Viego right away. My word, they didn't even. Alright. Starforged Gauntlet has the downside of taking out another rare relic slot, as you need the 3 health or elusive. For some people, yes. I mean, if you already have a Titanic person, it's not bad, but for some individuals, yes, that's an issue. Also, getting Gloom as one of the cards you can get, that's very nice.
The Order rewards its faithful.
So we could drop this right away. Or we go for 5-punch Pablo.
I believe it. Those punches are doing their work. I want to kill someone.
I think let's just attack, do a bunch of damage, and we can rally then if we need to with the Death's Grasp. Or just GG. Good. What do you plan to use for your 3rd relic? I'm actually going to switch out the Symphony for Scissors and Starforged. Yeah, Starforged was a exclusive Aurelian Soul bundle. Hey look, our favorite, Deathless. We just need to get Stabilize or Shadow Totem, and then we're back to where we were before. Hey guys, look! Stabilize. Don't you just love it when that happens? I mean, I guess we also need Trifarian, but still, we are well on our way. Alright, Encroaching Mist. Need our Viego. There we go. Beautiful. Also, that's actually... I didn't even really think about it, but since this is a card we added to our deck, it also got the pickaxe from our constellations. So that's also why it's scaling so fast, is... because it's added, it's... yeah, it gets that extra stats. Sad, I want to see what I should do for the stages and what and when we get. I'm not sure exactly what you mean. Wait, was Starforge meant for Asol? Yeah, the Starforge Gauntlet's released with Aurelian Soul. So every time we play these, it buffs up all future mists. And when they all die, I mean, they're also buffing up Viego. But when they all die, they should give Viego the cost reduction. Well, as well as pretty much everything else in our hand. Wonderful.
Do I have to kill her as you for an invitation, huh?
She waits for me beyond the mist, my queen.
I want to kill someone.
Yeah, looks good. Alright, didn't even need Solid Isles. I was waiting to see who they blocked. But, I mean, we'll heal up at the end of this anyways. It's currently bugged. We'll be getting something. If you're talking about the adventures, yes. Viego is awesome. So once we finish this, we'll go into Lissandra. Should be quite a lot of fun. Dropping Viego turn 3 feels like cheating. It's so good. I mean, just wait until we get 1 extra mana from Starforged, and then once you have Viego maxed, you get another mana from your constellations. It's gonna be insane. Yeah, we'll go for the Hapless Aristocrat. explosive entrance is pretty good. We could reroll for Trifarian. Sure. Come on, give us Trifarian. You can do it. Well, that's decent too, I guess. Phalanx. Don't really care about that. We normally want our units to die. Caretaker. Yeah, I like Caretaker. It's gonna have massive stats. It's gonna give us kills. We can go and destroy Steel Crescendo. I hate them, but it'll be satisfying to kill them. I just hope they fix this quickly, because it really sucks having to wait for a new patch for it to get fixed. Yes, and I think that they're going to try to do that. Have it fixed and like soon and not wait for next patch, because they know they need to get some of this stuff resolved. Because for many people, this patch is their first experience with the game. We can just flat out drop Viego.
Showtime.
Alright, so we can kill this to get another one. Perfect. And so every time we play one of these, we're getting one cost reduction for our Viego as well as scaling him up. So we're kind of playing them for free. I normally don't fill out the board all the way because I've had some issues with Disciple of Shadow, sometimes like bugging out and not actually going. Not actually hitting everyone. GG. Just turn one, casual, Viego OTK. Pretty good.
All this for her.
Yeah, it kind of depends on who you're playing. If you're playing a control deck, then often going the Thresh route is better. If you're able to play a little bit more of an aggressive deck that can deal with all the aggro in Kaisa, then this adventure is better. Let's just go for stats. We'll go ahead and cut our Hydrovine because we shouldn't be playing it. And Kaisa.
Are you the hunter or the prey?
Let's get rid of that one. We'll hold on to Jack to increase our odds of Viego. Yeah, let's play him right here.
Where are you?
I think I want to get some more units on the board. Alright, now if I kill this, everything's going to go down, right? Yeah, we'll have more cost reduction if we kill that. So that looks good. So I can now play these for free. Oh, beautiful. I can now drop Viego. He'll kill the spider and make another one.
She waits for me beyond the mist, my queen. Winter's claw strong. A fight.
The heroine is here. Just went into Lissandra and got 6 buried in ice twice with leveled Watcher. Rough. That sucks, man. Better luck next time. Okay, at 4 stars, who do you think is more powerful, Viego or Asol? I mean, it's still Aurelian. Because, I mean, doubling the stats of everything you play. Every champion immediately levels. Yeah, I'd still probably go with Aurelian Soul.
There is only darkness.
I mean, I don't know if I would call Aurelian Soul the most powerful champ. Because we're comparing 4-star Viego with 4-star Aurelian. Once some of the champions get to 6 stars, might be a little bit of a different story. But I'm glad they kept him at 4 stars and kept him, yeah, just ridiculously strong. I'm drinking a ton to try to help my throat, so I'm probably going to have to just keep going to the bathroom. Alright, so we got our gold vault. 20 Morgana fragments. Nice. Let's see. Huh. I didn't realize we got a golden reliquary. Win adventures in Path of Champions 100. That is a lot. It's a lot to go through, but at the same time, a golden reliquary, that's really good. I only have 1 left, so hopefully they add another one before I get this one here. Although I guess I can wait to claim this. Alright, what other spells, not spells, quests? Block, okay, we're halfway through that one, so another gold vault. Let's kind of look at... Okay, we just have 20 Morgana fragments, so that's not really going to be enough for anything. We do have a lot for Nora. Let's actually look at Morgana for a moment. There we go. Yeah, so for her, I'm probably just going to go ahead and when I have the resources, buy Spellslinger and then not get anything else for her. Because, like, while a lot of these are good, I'd rather save the resources for other places. So, getting Spellslinger baseline for your Morgana, fantastic. That is wonderful. Other than that, though, it's probably just like, I'm good. I'm fine. And that's, I think, is going to be a decent amount of the constellations. Kind of the same with Volibear. Like, okay, the Prophet has Shadow Totem. That's nice. I might pick that up. Health and regen. Also some decent upgrades for Volibear especially. Just getting some of these stat increases could really help you out. So the nice thing is a lot of the upgrades you have immediately are all ones you can just use your champion fragments on. You don't have to spend anything else. I do actually have enough to get this. That's kind of funny. Like, this is something that's solid, but yeah, most of the Volibear upgrades, he's definitely not one I'm going to prioritize. Ash is definitely more interesting. Yeah, getting Treacherous Terrain, this is going to be so massive for you. Getting that right away is going to be so strong. Stat increase on support is nice, since it'll have to hit Titanic. Yes, that'll be good. A Titan Forge Morgana. Did I have a Titan Forge? No. I don't know why I have Gauntlet and double counterplan. This seems like a monthly challenge build. Yeah. Alright, let's go for our Viego. Let's swap some of these out. Starforged always goes up top. Looks pretty good. Oh, we're gonna hop into Morgana, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom again. Sorry. All right, let's see what we get here. So support champion. So no Shadow Isles. That is a little bit sad. I don't think any of these really have a lot of synergies with us. Like Samira, it's cheap units. Kind of thinking reroll, honestly. Avalanche for kills. I mean, possibly. But we're not actually really going to want to kill our own board because we want Viego to do that. And I feel like we normally won't be able to kill their units. Dio's War Udu Muda. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate the support. I think I'm going to do a reroll. Lissandra's kind of hilarious. I mean, a Black Cleaver Lissandra. Three cost Entomb. That's not bad. Ravenous Flock. It's good for kills. Storm Calling will give us cost reduction for our Viego, so that is okay. Lifesteal and Barrier is also fine. And Shen is solid. Excuse me, I missed the name reading. Could you repeat that? There's going to be a VOD that's recorded, so just check YouTube like tomorrow and you'll be good to go. So this one won't actually work into Lissandra, which is kind of the most important fight because Lissandra can unentomb her people really easily. So I think I'll actually go for the Shen cost reduction for our Viego, and then Spirit's Refuge is solid. Granted, none of these are really great, to be honest. Power. Nice self-plug pro move. Quick Draw, Afterlife Forbidden. I think I'll probably go for the Quick Draw. Afterlife Forbidden is solid, but more cost reduction for our units, so we can try to play more earlier, especially trying to get more units on the board for our Viego to kill, so we can get them on the board a little bit faster. I think I'll go for this one. Again, though, we're not getting anything crazy yet, at least. Bickett, thank you for the follow. I appreciate the support. Still a little expensive. That's not bad. Probably gonna grab that one. Power Rift, Hapless Aristocrat, doubling dice. I do kind of like doubling dice for this. It would help us have draw, and yeah, I kind of want to try that. Alright, let's get Chronicler of Ruin. Yeah, sadly we low rolled that amount of gold. Like, that's like the lowest amount you could possibly get, which sucks. Another 1 cost with Reckoner's Mark. I do love Reckoner's Mark. Sure. It's even the featured one. Revive the strongest dead allied follower, granted ephemeral and fearsome. I feel like a 2-cost Harrowing Return is good. Alright. So, Lissandra's over there. It that stares. Man, I haven't done Lissandra in a minute. Inquisitor. And She Who Wanders. I don't really want to deal with It That Stares. And also, I don't really want to go for the remitter for that cheese. Like, I want to probably try my first attempt a little bit more normally. So I think let's go down the middle. Yeah, let's do that. So up first, we have Trapper with At Last They Awaken. How far are you in the Viego Constellation? We've gotten to Crush, so the 4th star power. I didn't have enough fragments to get further than that, sadly. Let's get rid of the Possession. I thought this was supposed to be a 3 cost. But this got reduced down. Weird. We can get rid of the Spirit's Refuge as well. I tried Scissors build on Nid in Lissandra. Destroyed everything until I got to her. Shred her next at like to 20 HP and couldn't end it. Oof. Rough. Right. For a Trapper, always pass first. So that they can play something. Sure, we can attack like this and try to kill their unit. Alright, free damage. Sounds good. Have you, Viego, already level 30? Yes.
What did we catch?
Yeah, let's just drop this here. Our Viego is going to end up getting captured, but not really anything we can do to stop that.
United, nothing can stop us.
Alright, so we know Viego is going to get captured as soon as they play something.
I will find her.
Scissors on that isn't incredible. But I mean, it's still going to be a lot of damage, and if we wait at all, like, we don't have any removal to kill whatever they grab him with. So yeah, I kind of feel like we just need to attack. Yeah, let's sadly go for it.
You, sir. I command you. His fire burns bright in our hearts.
Yep, there's a capture. I was going to play this for the mist, but we might want to save the mist for our attack, or our defense, that is. So I think I'll actually drop Shen.
The trap is set.
Yes, this is the first chart with Lissandra. Hello, Exhausted. This is going to hit their strongest, won't actually die. So let's drop the soldier right here.
Pledge to Sejuani's service.
This has captured Fading Icon. This has captured Viego. Alright, so we can play this, but it's just going to strike the strongest, which won't actually kill.
I forge in his name.
Alright, let's kill that one. Kill this here to try to get another one of our units back. We'll then drop our Caretaker to kill their Yeti, so we once again get another one of our units. We have our Spirit's Refuge, but we can wait for now. Defeat Lissandra with Corrupted Star Fragment, Shade Leaf, and Banshee. Nice.
Nature blesses her followers.
We each defend our brethren.
All right, wonderful. We now actually have a bit of a board. Killing this would actually refill our board too much. Yeah, we can end here. That's fine. Sure. Let's revive the strongest dead follower. That's what's going to get captured anyways when they play something, which is decent. Oh. Huh. Well, didn't see that coming. Alright, let's attack and do as much damage as possible. Well, I thought they would block with someone. Alright. Yeah, all the captures are so annoying. The longer the game goes on, it's just so frustrating.
The War Mother will unite us all. Arms reaching for your brothers.
Yeah, none of our units can block. How fun. This one has Chronicler of Ruin. This one has Viego. It's annoying because I don't want to pass and have them just be like, okay, and end the round. But at the same time, I don't really want to play something and have it immediately get captured. This one will give me 3 sigils. So this is going to get captured, but...
Stand with me by the light, as my ancestors did.
Alright, so that is Viego. We're going to kill this, get our Viego back.
The flame.
Alright, we are now going to attack. Summon another Encroaching Mist. And we are going to give our Viego Barrier and Lifesteal so we heal back up. GG. Easy.
The Shadow Isles are just the beginning. You will serve.
I just got my first Nova Crystal. Nice. I still have not gotten any yet.
Without her,
I guess, no, I got one P and Z one from one of the bundles. Inheritance and Trifarian are broken on Viego. Yes. Viego is 4 stars. That was stressing. I mean, that is classic. Yeah, I'm fine with this. This is our champion spell anyways. That is classic Lissandra. Always very stressful. Kill an ally to draw 2. I do like that. Atrocity is also solid, but I think I'll go here. Yeah. Alright, Rhyme Test Shaman. I hate it. So let's go over here. This would hard counter us because all of our mists would be frostbitten. So yeah, Omen Hawk. Any way of getting new resources that is not bundles? Yeah, do all the quests and adventures and stuff. Yeah, I don't like how like the always going top meta. And I wanted my Viego run to not be relying on remitter. So we might end up losing for it, but it's like I want to at least try to go a more normal path. All right, that is a lot. We will just drop this here.
What's that noise? You have to get me out of here.
We can't actually have this on the stack. Yeah, we'll just let it die. We'll probably use this next round. Oh, this is 0 cost because we just drew it. And the other one's 0 cost because of the doubling dice. Hey, like, Despair looks good. Should we Despair their bull? That won't backfire, right? Let's... I mean, we can keep playing this for free, so... Kind of feel like might as well. Okay. It just keeps going. Oh, and now it's giving us more cost reduction because now it's over 5. Yeah, to spare a 24 attack feels like the right thing to do. Well, we can drop our Viego.
I do this for her, for us.
Yeah, this will be the right choice.
No place for
All right, so we can
Hear that?
attack.
Can't afford to miss.
And we are going to clone our one that has the... whatever it's called. Rally Banner. So that we'll be able to attack again if we want.
You, sir.
Possession spell bug. Oh, for it not getting cost reduced? Yeah. GG. Well, that was easy.
All this for her.
Yeah, that spell is supposed to get like 2 cost reduction from our starting deck, and normally it doesn't pop up. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. I do like Rite of Calling. Scribe would be a pretty big unit because it's going to have Phage and it's going to have the pickaxe. But kill an ally, that's good. To draw champion, also good. I think the backup to make sure we get our Viego is probably worth it. Alright, Scarmother and Secrets Hidden by Frost. Beast Within, first of all, grats, and then second of all, it's good on everyone. So, go nuts.
Fight or die.
Alright, I guess we'll just drop our Shen.
The fate of mortals and spirits.
Alright, little sad we didn't get anything else. Crumble Master and Avis Best 98. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate the support. I mean, it is kind of tempting to kill our Shen. Might do that next round. We'll see. Yeah, I don't really... Like, Shen really doesn't matter when compared to... I mean, we might just draw... No, we have the other Shen. We have the other Shen. So we will guarantee our Viego. And 1 cost reduction from drawing him, and 1 cost reduction from having a unit. So we can play him. One issue is we can't really attack because they could kill us. Like... Wouldn't be the best, but at the same time, they're going to attack and do a lot of damage. Also, attacking wouldn't really help just with this, because they would survive and then double their stats. So I think we just have to pass here. A little rough. Alright, so this will be decent. That's going to be bad, though. The Tribeless. Yeah, that's going to be really bad. Alrighty, let's drop him here. And then let's kill this to kill that. Probably the best case scenario that we can possibly do. Yeah. If you like Troll King's Crown Grew Up, yeah, The Beast Within, very much. My biggest issue is since I'm moderately new, I have very few forges, so not a lot of flexibility. Yeah. That'll get you. Oh look, we leveled. That's handy. So the problem is this would actually kind of work against us, buffing up their attack. So not the best.
The darkness like hunger only grows. The dark.
If I summon another one of these, is it going to make us another... I think it will.
Now we have fun.
So I'm kind of conflicted. If we attack with the Tribeless, he is going to buff up all of their attack. But he is giving us a lot of damage. But at the same time, like, if we do that, we also can't use our barrier. I think I might just want to play this a little bit slower and safe and attack like this and throw on a Spirit's Refuge to heal back up. Because we're probably not going to be able to end here. And what's likely going to happen is if we would attack with everything we have, they would slightly survive, and all of our units would be dead. They would attack back and kill us. I think even if we attack, we technically have lethal, but they're going to block, and so we won't actually. Like, no, we won't actually have lethal. Because the damage they're going to be able to block won't have them kill us, or won't kill them. So I'm going to play it a little bit safer and just go like this. We have our level Viego, so we have a pretty good win condition.
I've got this.
Alright, best blocks. So we want to kill everyone if at all possible. This blocking and killing that would be solid. Blocking and killing that would also give us a lot more. So he's going to have 3 damage, not enough to actually kill anyone. But yeah, these can probably go there and there. So we're taking not that much damage. They might... they might have ways to increase their attack. But I think we have to go with this. It's possible that we maybe could have had lethal, but didn't want to risk it. All right, we can drop our dragon, kill their unit that we stole, which would be nice, and give us a little bit more sustain.
I served for decades, and you call on me now.
Pledge to Sejuani's service.
Alright, got our Viego, stealing their units, generating more mists.
Oppose me and die.
I think I'll actually put that there. Now we're going a little bit more all in, but we should have more than enough at this point.
Is this the death you imagined?
Glad we have that overwhelm. GG.
I will take back what is mine.
It is also solid that we grabbed that Shen, because that lifesteal is really helping us heal up. More draw, that's fine. It is a weakness we have. Definitely better than other things that cost almost 10 each. We can get a power because we're pretty close to max on health. Rush them down is decent because it's essentially giving us 1/1 to all of our mists. And once our mists get high enough, they're able to give us cost reduction. Could use a reroll here because these are all literally common powers. They're solid powers, but I'm gonna try a reroll. Hopefully we can get something a little bit better. We'll go for the deep cuts, I guess. On the other hand, we are summoning a lot of units. We're potentially going to get more sustain. Yeah, I guess. I guess we'll go for welcome gifts. Alright, Draklorn Inquisitor. Yeah. Gifts can be fun. We'll get rid of the Despair. We'll get rid of the Dragon. We're starting off with 2 of our draw spells, so that's not bad. Let's drop this. And then go ahead and kill it, so we can try to draw our champion. There we go. Alright, not really enough to do anything. We're sadly 1 away, although... yeah, this won't give us quite enough. But giving Viego Barrier isn't bad. This is expensive, but also really good. Yeah, pretty close. Alright, what do they have? At last they awaken. So yeah, I guess we'll attack. Not really going to do much, but is what it is.
I follow the Freljord's true leader.
So we could drop our fading icon, but they're just going to immediately attack. Granted, we're going to heal up after this. So let's be a little greedy. Yeah, this will be a solid amount of damage, but it's fine. Because this is helping us scale up quite a lot, and it's going to help us level up our Viego. Since he's going to die anyways, we can get some more draw. Alright, Spirit's Refuge, solid. Let's give that barrier and see what we get for cards. Ledros is pretty much always the right answer. Kill the strongest. Not going to actually do anything here. Yeah, we'll pass. This is fine. Possession, we could just steal their unit. That is kind of funny. This one is pretty much a permanent unit. When someone grant me Deathless, and it just always is there. Kill an ally, then revive it. This will probably be better, because this will give us a lot of our mists.
Surrender to me.
Hey, look, lifesteal. Perfect.
I will find her. The dark.
Does lifesteal get copied? I feel like it's just going to be... Oh, it's not going to show us. Let's attack like this so we get a rally. He's strong enough to kill anything. Yeah, this should be solid. Well, that's annoying. At least we're leveled. Did they remove the mutator that's 2-2 when damaged from Lissandra? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's still in the game, sadly. Yep, I think Ledros is the right call. And he also got lifesteal. Alright, we won't attack with our Viego, we don't want him to die. But the rest of these, that's perfectly fine. Like, Ledros dying, we just get him back next round. Or not even next round, right here. Yeah, looks solid. Alright, let's get some mists going. Get some more cost reduction for our Ledros when they die. Alright, let's go ahead and just kill one of our own units. Oh, oops, it's one of theirs. Oh, it's wonderful.
Surrender to me.
A new article just dropped from the LOR team. Okay. Thank you for the heads up. I'm gonna open that on the second monitor to see. Yeah, we'll just... They're probably not gonna attack. Nope. Okay, I will maybe read that in a moment.
I will find her.
Let's attack with this one because both of them will die, which is perfect for us.
Surrender.
Yeah, scissors on the unit that you need to kill that's theirs is very nice. GG.
I command you.
The article is on their website. Ledger's with lifesteal, yeah.
I will take back what is mine. All of it.
Is it normally better to place Viego as the last attacker in case you summon mists mid-fight? Potentially. Normally that's what I would do with Viego. Except when I have scissors, I normally always put the scissors user at like the front. Alright, Spirit's Refuge, Ardent Sensor. I like the draw, but this one's also very good for us. I think I'll go here. Alright, I don't really want to deal with Mind Meld. Alpha Wildclaw is tough, especially with Frost Gathers. But let's see what we can do. Deal 3 to the enemy Nexus. Draw me at the start of the game. I think we'll go for this at game start. Yeah. Alright, Alpha Wildclaw. The lifesteal is saving you a lot of health. Yes, it is. I'll get rid of this because we know we're going to draw it. We have our Viego. Fantastic. Let's drop this here. Since they can attack every round, we need to try to get... Let's give this one barrier. Sundra sounds good. We need to try to get our encroaching mists up and running. We might, with the Deathless, we'd actually summon Viego this round. From the cost reduction, from what we got going. Yeah, that Welcome Gifts is actually being pretty clutch for us. Alright, looks good. Why was Nami there if it's Titanics? Nami was there because we have Starforged Gauntlets. We could kill it and draw 2. I'm fine with that getting hit, getting a little bit lower.
Oppose me and die. Surrender to me.
When you manifest or invoke, yeah. Alright, 6, so not quite enough. But we can play it for free.
These woods protect their own.
A true Freljordian welcome.
Alright, let's go ahead and kill that and revive it. Hey look, lifesteal again. Yeah, Welcome Gifts is actually pretty solid on Viego, because since you're summoning so many mists, you have a much higher chance of actually being able to get a good keyword. The scaling is insane. Once you get the 6-star, it must be ridiculous. We'll have that one first. We will
Arrows at the ready.
Who goes there?
attack like this. So yeah, 5. We're going to summon another one, so we're going to get another rally. Yes, they got 3 Deathless Mists in the same round. Wow. Oh look, GG. Didn't even need the rally.
All this for her.
I don't have gauntlets, discipleless shadows, or scissors. Oh, that's rough. Hey, look, possession. It's already supposed to be cheaper. Normally it's not in game, but sure. If it works, it'll be a 0 cost. The amalgamation is also pretty good on like any Shadow Wilds champion. Yeah, maybe free. We'll go for the possession. If it is actually free, it's going to be very strong. Although the pickaxe would be decent. But yeah, we'll go here. Alright, so shop. I don't really care about that. Copy me on the same targets. This is actually decent because this is then going to give us a lot more cost reduction for our Viego. Give us some more draw, which is decent. Steal the Watcher. Yeah, maybe. It's double attack, but I don't care about Shen at all. Just, it doesn't matter to me. A 2-cost rally banner. I'm gonna use a reroll here. I don't really care about any of these that much. I don't really care about any of these either. The free attack, like, we want this to stay on the board for us to kill, not for them to kill. Yeah, we're only really playing Shen as like a last resort. I mean, this is a 0 cost, so that's decent, but would we rather draw this than draw something else? I think we'll get one more Key Guardian, and then we'll just not bother. We're really not getting crazy upgrades at all for our Viego. Honored Lord, that'll be nice if we have the health to spare. Alright, Orin with it Last Day Awakened. Also, what does she have? Okay, all things grow cold.
Building a deck, are we? Excellent. I brought nails.
Yep, CR possession, it didn't count. That is an annoying bug. Oh well. It's still good. I used Viego to beat Lissandra at first try. It was so fun. Yeah, as long as we don't have terrible luck, we should be able to do that. Like, so far things are looking really well. Working well. Didn't draw any units. Okay. Good start. We could possess their unit and then kill it. But this is going to give us 4 cost reduction for our Viego, which seems pretty good. Huh. Sure. I mean, it's a cheap unit. Opinion of Rite of Calling, when to take it. Rite of Calling is very good for Viego. Probably take it always. Because killing one of your units, not bad. Summoning your champion, really, really good. It's a really good relic, or a really good card. Alright, there's 0 costs. Let's actually drop our Fading Icon because we can play it for free. Or play it for 1 and drop our Viego. This one has barrier. Yeah, Rite of Calling is very good for some champions. I love they're taking their units and eating it with Corrupted Star Fragment. Yeah. Alright, so we'll attack with our Viego. Really, we'll attack with everything. We'll let one of them die first. Alright, so this one has elusive. Let's see if the copy also has elusive. It does. Okay, and then it gets another keyword. Alright. All right, so this is going to die and then level up our Viego. Awesome. It is round start, right? Yes. All right, fantastic.
All will be consumed by the black mist. I command you. Our hearts beat in rhythm with the bellows.
All right, let's play this. I wonder if we kill this and then revive it, they probably won't get it back. Which is kind of funny. But we're going to kill this, and then we're going to kill our Chronicler of Ruins. We get that rally. Oh, it's just going to get burnt off. That's even better. That's perfect. Oh, that's so good. All right, let's go ahead and kill that. Sure. Let's also get rid of the spider so we just get another person attacking with us. Sharing is caring. Yeah, I was hoping we would get that, but don't get a lot of powers in against Asol or Lissandra. Yeah, I think that looks pretty awesome. GG. Oh. And we have full health.
I will take back what is mine.
So we can go for the noble. Something noble, I think. Uh-oh. Huh. Well. Game crashed. I have the article open. I'm planning on reading it right after the Lissandra run. But thanks for the heads up. Yeah, I noticed that. The node we're going to go to, it's like something nobleman. Hopefully it saved the fact that we won there. Path players eating well in the article? Okay, that's good to know. Nice. Hero's Horn. Honored Lord. Okay. Lord, not noble. Got that mixed up. Power Rift, this is going to be fantastic for us. So good. Dragon's Tooth, also good. Power Rift, better. Alright, Lissandra and all things grow cold.
At last, my time is at hand.
Alright, Despair, we'll get rid of that. Let's get rid of this. Hapless Aristocrat. Hapless Aristocrat, decent.
King of Trolls coming through.
Alright, we did not draw... we did not draw our champion.
What's that noise? Smashing.
So... we're gonna do this just for the Hero's Horn. Hi, Toast from Denmark, just here to see the finale of the run. Hello there. Ooh, Deathless, nice. Alright, drop our Viego.
Beyond the mist, my queen.
Yeah, let's go ahead and kill these since we have them. Get some more draw going because things are a little expensive here. Yeah, classic champion not showing up for the finale. Let's summon some more encroaching mists. I'm a little bit worried about getting obliterated, not gonna lie. All right, we can't really attack because their units are so big from All Things Grow Cold. Let's try to, one, draw some more copies of our Viego because we might need it, but also we need to get him leveled to kill the enemy. Okay, this will be good. Alright, so that's 12 right there. So yeah, once these die, which, I mean, we can attack with because they're gonna die anyway, so might as well. Yeah, we'll attack with these. Viego's gonna level.
They look angry.
So he can start taking out their strongest units. We have a backup Viego, so if they entomb one, we'll play the other. Hi Toast, first time watcher, enjoyer of LOR as well. Seems like you got this. Yeah, hopefully. Casual 24 Trundle as a blocker is not okay. Yeah. Kill an ally, then revive it. That would be pretty solid. I think we'll save that for next round. The good thing is, since this happens at round start, it's not like they can stop it. Not if we already have our Viego on the board. Yeah, Trundle just gone.
The lady of ice and darkness.
Alright, them just frostbiting Trundle, not a big deal.
I am Iceborn. Embrace.
Alright, let's just get our army going. So we have a solid amount of blockers, and yeah, they don't want to mess with this. And now Lissandra's just going to die at the end of the round. Solid. This also has Deathless, which is really good. Alright, let's attack like this. We'll be able to rally. Very high likelihood of getting obliterated. That's probably going to happen, but we're in a good spot. We can use this to potentially heal up a whole bunch. Don't want to use this early because they might frostbite us, but this should be solid. First time watching your stream, welcome. Yep, there's the frostbite. Are they also entombing? What's happening here? Alright, some ice shards. Should be fine. Yeah, all good. Alright, let's drop this and kill and revive one of these. Looks pretty good. Alright, let's go ahead and attack again. They are out of mana. Do we want to do a Spirit's Refuge? It would give these units an item, so I think let's go for it. But get some healing going. What item did they get? Attack plant poison puff caps. That sounds fun. We'll hold this one back so we can attack again next round. Yeah, they don't have enough damage to kill our Viego, so this should be good.
Submit to the call.
He's actually killing their unit with his one attack. 3 attack. Okay, not enough to kill their unit. Sure, let's just keep putting the pressure on. Let's attack with these 2 right here, trying to kill off their remaining units. If they kill this, we get another rally. Alright, so this will kill one of their units. Wonderful. Alright, I think we can end there, but pretty solid because we're just about to steal this unit right over here. Alright, they're finally going to obliterate. Yeah, Spirit's Refuge won't help at all. Alright, Encroaching Mist. So we're just going to go ahead and drop another Viego. Because, yeah, we figured they were going to do that. And we were going to kill our own unit anyways. So, not complaining. They are also pretty much out of mana. Huh. Well, let's just go for it. Alright, we'll just give ourselves barrier. And we'll just steal that unit next round. Actually, wait, they have the attack token, right? So they'll be able to attack with it. Still shouldn't really matter. Alright, let's go ahead and drop our barrier Shen.
The fate of mortals and spirits.
Ha, they don't want to attack. Perfect. So that means the Watcher is ours. Alright, let's go ahead and clone the Watcher. So, rip Lissandra. Oh, well, that's kind of satisfying. I think that's the most I've ever overkilled their Nexus. Oh, GG. Well, that was satisfying. Yeah, 1.5k damage. Overkill. Viego's pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, so we should get our Diamond Vault. Let's see what's in that. Yeah, Steal the Watcher game plan definitely works. So, 80 Vein Fragments, awesome. 80 Aatrox Fragments, decent. 80 Lilia Fragments, Wild Fragments, and Greater Cosmic Blessing. So yeah, there is a lot of fragments packed in there. Really good. I don't know if this is a high roll or not as far as the amount of fragments you get, but I really like the Vein ones, and Lily will be fun. Nice. Alright, that is awesome. Let's go and take a look at this article. Alright, so let's see. I'll increase the size for you all. I'm going to get rid of my camera so that it's not in the way. Yeah, let's just get rid of that for a moment. Let's see what this article is. So Constellations and beyond. Hey there, Eric Shen, executive producer for the team, back to chat about Path of Champions and what's in store for 2024 and beyond. Awesome. Hopefully by now you've experienced new levels of growth and power with our Constellation systems. Unlock your favorite decks and champions. 20 champions to the yard with a ton of new powers and systems. For an explorer, we've introduced check out the riot by here and here. What I'm going to talk to you about is our plan beyond Constellations. Constellations is just the first step of a new journey to take the Path of Champions from a game mode to a full-fledged game. Fantastic. More champions, constellations, and adventures. True to our namesake, the future of Legends of Runeterra will be filled with champions. In addition to the launch wave we put out this week, we plan on adding 2 to 3 new constellations every month. So every single patch, we are getting a couple new constellations. That is massive. All right, so bringing brand new champions to LOR from the League of Legends world. More LOR originals like Nora and Jack. I forgot Jack was an original, by the way. Just realized that. Champions that exist in Legends of Runeterra, but we don't have in their path experience yet. So the existing roster, very good. Taking existing Path of Champions and extending their constellations from 3 to 6 stars. All right, so this is all very good. As you can see, we have tons of champion content coming down the pipe. Let us know who you'd like to see, and we'll give them some love. Scion. Add Scion. Moving on. But we aren't just putting out champions. We're also putting out new things to pit them against. We're building out the reception and the learnings. We're building on the reception and the learnings we've gotten from the Lissandra adventure and putting together a wealth of adventure types for players to try out their new toys. Fantastic. So in the next couple of months, you'll see a variety of new adventures that we'll be trying out. This is kind of insane in the next couple of months. Like the time between Aurelion Sol and Lissandra was, I don't know, it felt like a year. So the fact that we're getting a couple adventures in the next couple months is massive. We'll be experimenting with difficulty in some trial hard mode adventures, trying out different ways to approach putting out fun yet challenging content. We'll be adding to our weekly adventure system, providing you with more opportunities to earn star crystals and nova shards that power your constellations. This is good, because right now the fact that we can pretty much only get these from buying them for the most part feels kind of bad. So as long as there are ways in-game to earn these, that is good. We'll also be bringing back lore-focused adventures, much like those you see with our original cast of characters when Path of Champions came out 2 years ago. This is also very good. People have been asking for this for forever. We know that it's been a while since we've seen a Path adventure with story moments, and we're excited to sprinkle some of those into our future adventures. We'll start out sparingly this year, but as we get more practice, we hope to put out more world-building experiences that Path excels at. We'll put these on new world adventures at varying levels of difficulty, so players old and new can experience these moments rather than parking them behind Aurelion Sol and Lissandra. This is good, adding more to the new player experience. That is definitely something that I have suggested for the game for a while. This is a great addition. Well, once it happens, we'll see. We'll see when it actually comes out. Improvements to the LOR experience. You'll also start to see some gradual improvements overall to the game as we make Path of Champions the focus of Legends of Runeterra. While PvP will remain supported, as described before, in some cases a little more, there's a nerf gun with Elder Draven's kit in the site. We're going to be cleaning things up to have the Path of Champions ready for prime time. First up is bringing back the Event Pass. Event Passes require a significant amount of work for our team, and we're taking some time to make them sustainable to develop. Once we do, they'll appear regularly and become an integral, free, and premium source of in-game resources. This is really good. We also need to do some cleanup work on the early player experience in Path. We want players to feel a much smoother transition from the early champs they unlock to the mid-game as they look to take their challenges up to the next level. We'll introduce a bunch of new rewards for completing progression, milestones such as like Lulu, Gangplank, Thresh, and Galio. We'll be doing more tweaking in the coming months. Lastly, we'll be working on a myriad of overall experience improvements like cleaning up the world map and making more parts of the game accessible from it, getting quests more front and center to easier reference and making Path of Champions the central focus across the game client. All of this seems very, very good. Okay, Arcane and beyond. We're excited to be building further additions to the Path of Champions, with some of the ideas landing as part of the Legends of Runeterra Celebration Season 2 of Arcane, and others on a longer timeline. We think these expansions will deliver on what you love most about Path of Champions in a whole new way and set the stage for how Legends of Runeterra grows for years to come. Alright, so... Hello everyone, I'm back. Arcane, we knew this was going to happen, or well, we had a very large feeling that this was going to happen. Them actually committing, like, this is pretty much a full-on commitment for them to do these things, which is very nice. We don't necessarily have a timeline, but they do say months. Normally we get a update every single month. So up first here at the top, they say the fact that we are getting a couple new champion constellations out every single month. So 2 to 3. That is going to be good. On the one hand, it's like, we're not going to get these champions leveled up anytime soon. So it's not like we're in that much of a rush. But it is good because once the champions have their constellations, we can start stockpiling their duplicates. And their duplicates won't be just converted into Stardust anymore. So that will actually be pretty solid. The fact that we're getting multiple adventures in the next coming months, that is a lot, because we got Lissandra not that long ago, and normally it takes them a while to get out new adventures. So the fact that they're adding more is going to be very good. The fact that they're trying to add some challenges to both the later game and early game, also very, very solid. It was basically confirmed in the SOTG video. Not sure what that means. Next patch would be the 19th to match the ranked changeover. Yeah, and the fact that they're trying to make sure we're getting more Star Crystals and Nova Shards, that'll be nice. Them bringing back the event passes, that will be good, because the event pass is normally the best way to support the game, or it makes me feel the best. You're still spending like $10 or something like that, and then you're able to get a lot of rewards. It feels a lot better than just buying like a bundle or something like that. And if there's like a Star Crystal or Nova Crystal in there, or some different resources, that'll be nice. I'm still a little salty that they split them up by region. I think that kind of sucks. But everything in here is pretty good. This is the benefit of 100% Path of Champions focus? Yes. Yeah, this is very good. Like, a lot of this is stuff we already kind of knew, or stuff that they have been like hinting towards. But the fact that they're actually coming out with an article and being like, hey, this is what we're trying to do. This is all excellent. So, very good article. Happy to hear that. Yeah, this should be pretty solid. Well, that is definitely exciting. All right, let's take a look at the quests. Win adventures. 1. Wait, I just joined back in. Did I miss the article? Yes. So the article, we are getting new constellations, 2 to 3 every single month. That's going to be the existing roster getting updated. That's awesome. They are planning on putting out or redoing the event passes, and they're going to be much more regular than before. So that'll be nice. They're going to start putting out more adventures, and potentially even adventures more in the early game. They're focusing more on the early game. They're trying to do more quests like we're seeing here. Pretty much everything we've been wanting them to do, they are doing. The third one is going to be 1,000. That would be kind of insane. I'm speedrunning Teemo adventures to finish it. Yeah. Just try to blast through. Block units. I think we finished all the Viego ones then, I guess. All right, let's look at our different constellations and see. So we have... yeah, we don't have enough for Viego. Little sad, all of that being said, we did just beat the most difficult content in the game with him. So it's not like we need to go too crazy. Let's see, what other champions do we have a lot of? 80 for Aatrox. Lilia. A lot for Nora. Ooh, we have a lot for Vayne. Let's actually take a look at Vayne. We have over 100 for Vayne. Should I only use Cosmic Blessings on Asol in your opinion? That depends on kind of the stage of your account. For me, and it also depends on if you're buying the bundle. So one of the bundle gives you a ton of them. So I have 35. So for me, since I have pretty much all my champions maxed out, I'm using them every opportunity I have. If you don't have a lot of them, then saving them for the higher level challenges, yeah, you might want to be a little bit more careful. If you have a lot of champions you want to level, you might want to save them a bit. I'm level 42 free to play, but I only have like 2 champs at level 30. Yeah, it's going to mostly come down on how many champions you have to level and how many you have. Because if you have them to spare, use them more often. We're starting to get a ton of them. You're going to get more from the monthlies. Or at least, I don't know if they're going to be the greater ones, but at least the Cosmic Blessings. But for me, for when I leveled Viego, I used them like every single encounter. I mean, that was only like 3. Let's look at Vayne, though. Oh, is Vayne all the way at the top because we have the thing for her? Yeah. That's a little annoying. I was like, V is all the way at the bottom. Why am I not seeing it? Alright, so reroll in gold. Support champs. Yeah, I want to actually get some of these, but I don't have any of the fragments. I might actually go and buy the Lux bundle and use them here. Is the Vayne at 3 stars still solid? Yes. She's very much a mid-tier champion at the moment without the constellations. Like, she's not bad. She's not amazing, but solid is definitely a good word. Get a mana gem. Where is... There it is. Tumble has Tear of the Goddess. Yeah, I'm not going to use up my fragments for these here on the side, even though they're good. I want to get the big rewards, so... Equipment. Mana flow would be nice. But then going over here to get Tumble, like that alone is going to be so good. Also, I feel like Vayne is one of the best looking constellations. Also a really good layout. I like that these are all separate on the side. You can just get them when you want. Yeah, Vayne is one of the best. Yeah, Death's Foil is pretty good on Vayne. But that Tumble having Tear of the Goddess. We should go take a look at Nora. I have a bunch of Nora relics. Or not relics, but... Yola Captain's Vampiric Scepter. I do like that there's a decent amount of upgrades in the Constellation that just take champion shards. So it's not like every single node requires a new currency. That is pretty nice. Alright, 200 starting gold. Portal Pals. And this is where they all are. So you could go for Portal Pals. We could go up and go for the cost reduction, which wouldn't be bad. Although Vampiric Scepter for sustain. Followers you acquire in adventures. I do like that cost reduction. I think let's try to just go straight for the stars, though. So let's go for the 200 gold. And then get support champs have portal pals. So we... yeah, we now have enough to get the disciple. Or we could also try to save for mana flow. But working on our Nora. Yeah, I like the Constellation system is solid. I'm still not like 100% sold on all the currencies. The biggest issue is they split it up by region. I think that's always going to be a problem for me. But it is nice that you can upgrade parts of your champion and don't really have to worry. Yeah, we need to save... I need to save these for Vayne. Not Vayne, Ash. Too many currencies, yeah. It would have been fine. I get why they have the 3 different currencies, because that part's good. The bad part is splitting them all up. That part's annoying. Late stream or long stream? Long stream, we're going on over 5 hours right now. I didn't have to start late today because didn't have to wait for the patch. This is probably the one I am really excited for. I think of all the champions, their first upgrade is probably going to be their most important. That's actually... yeah, let's do it. We are doing a tier list. All right. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to specifically be ranking the 4th star power. So who gets the most impact from the 4th one? Because the thing is, like, rating the 6 star, that's going to be very hard for anyone to get. But the 4th star, the one you can normally get right away, who is going to have the most impact? How much is a 4 star? What's needed? So you need 60 champion fragments and 10 of the, like, whatever this essence is. All right, I made a template. Let's see. There we go. Constellation's tier list. Fantastic. Let's bring that over here. There we go. There we go. Okay. So we have all of the champions that have a constellation. So we're going to be going through and looking at everyone's 4th star power specifically. We'll do other ones later, or like the whole constellation as a whole and stuff like that. But for this one, we're just looking at the 4th star power because that is something you can get a lot faster and just see who gets the most impact out of it. That being said, I'm going to go open my door because it's getting hot in here. All right, so let's just move. Well, this is... we have a whole log tier list over here. Don't really know if we're going to use everything. But first, we're just going to bring the champions over in the corner over here, and then we'll spread them out into how we're ranking them. It's only the 20 champions, so we have a lot of the tier list to work with. All right, so if anyone's over here in this side, they are not being ranked. So up first, since we have it open already, let's take a look at Ash. So, treacherous terrain. Each round, the first time an enemy summons a unit, frostbite it. This is going to be absolutely massive because this is stacking on top of your 3rd star power, where at round start you're already frostbiting the strongest unit. So you're essentially frostbiting 2 units every single round. This is giving you so much more control. This is going to be fantastic. So for me, now we're going to probably move these around a little bit. I think we're going to go ahead and put Ash up in like S tier. Maybe other people are going to make me knock her down, but for right now, I think it is very good. This is so good. Yeah, it's fantastic to get. So we're going to then move on to Aatrox. All right, your Constellation. Allies with equipment or attachment have 2/2. This is very simple, very straightforward, but definitely helping you out. Often when you're going up against harder challenges, you just have an issue where the enemy has flat out bigger opponents than you. So just getting bigger units is nice. That being said, it's not crazy. I think this would just be like kind of the average is what I kind of think this be. Like really solid, but not insane. So I think for Aatrox, I think like B tier. I think this is probably just like a good baseline. Might go down C tier. Yeah, boring is a good call because with these you also kind of, it's not just purely power, you also want it to be exciting. So we might put it down in C tier. As far as strength, it is definitely really helpful, really solid for you. But we'll put it in C tier for now and maybe switch things around a little bit. Moving on then. So let's go to Darius, and we'll pretty much just do the order here and then grab anyone else. So your Constellation, Darius actually has an issue where his isn't right next to you. So you actually have to go out of your way to go get it. On the good side, like, yes, you can go for your mana flow first, but we'll still go off of the power you're getting. Round start, hold it, stun the strongest enemy. Now, it is pretty boring, but it is definitely helpful. With Darius, you're really opposed to blocking because you need your units to stay alive so they can attack, so you can get your rally off, your 15 power across all your units. So it is definitely good. It is also very boring though, so this is kind of feeling probably the same line as far as Aatrox, where it is helpful. It's definitely good for you, but pretty boring and just good. Whereas the Ash one feels amazing. And you can find it as a power. Yes, but that is also most of these. Like, you can say the same thing for Ash. Like, almost all of these you can find as a power. That's kind of the point. But it's good. It's not like you're getting something that's increasing your offensive capability, though. So you're just, like, even more aggro. It's kind of a boring power. All right, so let's move on then from Darius, and we'll go ahead and move and look at Echo. Echo, sorcery, round start, refill your spell mana. Definitely very helpful. With Echo, running out of mana is very much a problem. Quite often, you would run Lost Chapter on Echo, just so you can get your mana. I think this one is very nice to have, and I think it's a little bit more impactful than the round start stun the strongest enemy. It is still obviously a power you can find out in the world. I don't think I'd quite go A tier. I think this one would be more of B tier. I think I like it a little bit better than Aatrox and Darius. I don't think I'd go all the way up for A. Yes, it does free up a relic slot. It's just nice that this is something happening immediately, and it's just always benefiting you. That is one thing with the Darius and Aatrox. It's like it's normally going to be benefiting you and helpful, but with Aatrox, there's going to be some times where you're not going to have units equipped, so it's not like 2-2 for all your units. I mean, still, you're normally going to try. You think it's S tier? I would not go that high. I think it's definitely helpful, definitely good. I don't think it's quite that good. All right, let's move on to Gwen. So Gwen, I believe you just have Crush. Although you do have an issue where, yeah, you are not getting... It's all the way down here. So for Gwen, you have to hit like 2 nodes to get it. I kind of feel like whoever has to actually go out of their way to get their power should probably be ranked lower on the tier list, because the tier list is kind of here to help you prioritize, okay, who should I get this on? Whereas that's not really going to be helpful for you for Gwen, because for Gwen, it's like you actually have a choice of, do I go and get this first, or do I go and get my Mana Gem? Do I go and get the Last Dance? Now, this will come down to what you have resources for, but I think I'm actually going to drop this really low. Like, let's actually put this down in, like, F tier. Not because the power is bad. The power is great. The power is fantastic for you. But the tier list is trying to help you know who to get powers for. So that one is out of the way. I feel like for Darius, we might drop him down to the D tier, because for him, he was another one that you had to go a bit out of your way to get it. Isn't double attack on the same side? Yes, that is true. So, taking a look at it, you have to get this node first, then you have to go out and get double attack, and then you have to go and get Crush. So double attack is still good for you to get, but it's still... You will probably get this first, but it's still not grabbing your 4th star power. No, like, double attack is fantastic to get, but you're still not getting your 4th star power there. Yeah, maybe we will we'll raise Gwen up to D tier. It is 2 out of your way, but you are probably going to get that double attack, which I feel like offsets it a bit. But still, being kind of delayed for what you're getting, that's not very nice. Like, it's a lot better for Ashe, where the first thing you get is this power that is immediately helping you. So this is specifically talking about people's 4th star power, and pretty much giving you a reference of who you want to go for first. So champions that are getting the most impact out of it, and champions that have easy access to it. For both Darius and Gwen, their star power is out of the way, where you can't just pick it up immediately. You have to get another node first. So for Gwen, you have like 2 away, which is kind of a bit of a problem. The power itself is good. Also, yeah, Ashe definitely needs it more. With Gwen, overwhelm is nice. Well, overwhelm is very good. But you do so much damage that you could just rely on your snips to actually kill their Nexus anyways. Even if you get blocked, you can often kill them. So Ashe is definitely, yeah, up there. Yeah, I think this is fine so far. So let's go ahead and go up next. We have Jinx, Constellations. So yeah, you have these 3. You can immediately get Sorcery. Sorcery is solid. It's like, how much do we want to factor in how much she needs it? The good thing is it's not out of the way at all. Honestly, Jinx has like the best set of star powers, in the sense of like, you get your 4th star, 5th star, and then 6th star, and you literally don't have to hit anything else. Yeah, you can do the build where you do a turn 1 summon, and then discard your entire hand with Loose Cannon's Payload, and then you have the mana to do it. So she's... Echo also has Sorcery. He also has Sorcery right away. Like, it's helpful for Jinx, but Jinx is already so strong. Yeah, it's an issue where it is a very good synergy. It does help you, but I feel like with your Jinx, you don't really need the help you're already being able to end, and you can very easily on turn 1 just play your you have a card that gives you 2 mana, so you can have enough to spend your rockets. Now that does require you to have that card, but it's in your starting deck. You have decent odds for it. Yeah, I think we'll put it in B tier with Echo for right now. All right, let's go take a look at Kaisa and what she gets. So it's not your first node, which isn't great. Okay, so it's all the way down here. So you have to get 2 other nodes. And while those nodes are good, it's still out of your way. And also, like, it's a good star power, but it's not as impactful as many of the other ones. So I would probably say, like, down in the D tier. Yes, it's helpful. It's not crazy impactful. And it's out of your way. Hey, Narvel, I'm doing decent. So yeah, I think we'll put it down in the D tier. Yeah, sadly, that seems probably the best. I've heard you need to decide between nodes. You have to, or you can just buy them all. You can buy all the nodes. What you're deciding is your path. So, like, for Kaisa, you have to get this one first because it's connected. But once you go here, then you can branch out. Eventually, you can get everything. So when people are saying you have to decide, you just decide the path you go down first. So like here, even though this is technically the 4th star power, you can head up and get your 6th star power before it, if you want. So yes, there's a choice, but it's just choice in order, not choice in like you can only get one of them. So yeah, Kaisa sadly out of the way and less impactful than some others. Lilia, let's take a look here. So you start down here. All right, so it's not your first one. Okay, this is out of your way and it's helpful, but I feel like out of all the people that get Crush, that get that Overwhelm, Lilia needs it the least. Yeah, I don't think that's actually going to be that good for you. Yeah, I think this is one where I would rather skip this and go and get one of the others. Like, you're not even going to go this direction. Like, that's handy, but it's not like double attack. So this is, yeah, this is going to go down in the F tier, as in you are going to not focus on getting this. Yeah, you're going to go up and just completely avoid this and just focus on the other two, most likely. So we are having our first F tier. Lilia down here. Yeah, the F tier is really ones where you are not going to focus on this. You're just going to completely skip it. We might actually end up putting Kaisa down there. Yeah. Like, Lilia's already so strong that you don't need the Overwhelm. And then it's very much out of your way where you just want to get the other upgrades over it. I mean, Lilia's really strong, though. It's not like Riot hates her. She's... And also, the upgrades she gets from her, like, 6-star is really good. And the Crush is helpful. It's just not as needed. Alright, so let's move on then. Misfortune. So, Constellations. It's not your first one. Hunter's Machete. Oh, wait. Is it the... Yeah, we have to check. Yeah, it is Yip's Genius. So that is handy. You have to go 2 out of your way, although, like, you have to get this node. But still, so you get this, go over here. Hunter's Machete is nice to have, so you probably do want to come over here and grab this. And then Yip's Genius. The bad thing is this is out of your way from your other powers, but it is still really good. Let's see, up here is your 6-star, and over here is Mana Flow. I think this might be like an A tier. What are you guys thinking? A or B tier for this? Because, like, it is a solid, impactful power. This is buffing up your monkeys, so they're going to be a lot stronger. And then you're also trying to get other 1-cost units. On the way to get it, you're grabbing Hunter's Machete. It is a little out of your way, though, so that might dock it. So we might maybe need to drop it down to, like, B tier. Misfortune is here. I'm thinking we'll put it in B just because of how far you have to go to get it. Like, it's an A tier effect, but it's a couple out of the way. So yeah, I would say B for right now. Yeah. I mean, even if it's worse than sorcery on Jinx, Misfortune needs the help more, which also kind of helps boost her up a little bit. Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty good, because you are summoning your powder monkeys every round, and then you already have multiple other 1-drops that are also going to benefit, and you're trying to prioritize your 1-drops, and you can reliably get Misfortune to be a 1-drop with Scourge's Stash. Nora. Let's see. So this is your 4-star. Yeah, you get these 3. And so you have to get 2 out of your way to be able to grab it. You are getting the Portal Pals epic, so it's not that bad, but you're still hitting up 2. And I understand why this is good. Like, you're getting it at the start of the game. It's a elusive that is going to benefit from your extra stats. So it's going to be a pretty big elusive. And then when it gets recalled, you are then able to play it again so you can level up your Nora. So I get why it's good. Yeah, it's created every time you use the spell, so it's always leveling up your Nora. So while it's annoying it's getting recalled, it can be helpful. I don't know. To me, I'm kind of biased against Vestian Disciple. Even though I get why it's good, I just don't really like the card that much. And then you're going out of your way too. Yeah, I feel like this would maybe be like kind of C tier. Just because as Nora, you're already so ridiculously strong that, again, the list is somewhat trying to help you prioritize who to get first. And I feel like Nora is not one you really need to focus on getting this first. Honestly, actually, if we look... Get a Mana Gem or Whoosh. You have to choose either one for your... to get to your 6-star. You might not even want to get this. You might just want to grab Mana Flow instead and then go... I think I'd probably get Mana Flow over Whoosh, to be honest. Hey, Lulzy 99. Thank you for the support. Having access to the extra draw is going to help for pulling Portal. The card, is it summon 1 and draw 1? Is there draw on that card? Yes? Oh. That does make it better for portals. That is a good point. That is a very good point. I feel like we probably need to put it in B tier because it's helping you a lot, but it's out of your way. And it's kind of doing everything with you for you if it has draw as well, because then you might just play it as draw to get your portals going. It's leveling up your Nora. It's giving you an elusive that scales with your powers. I still kind of feel like C tier feels better for it though. But just the 6-star makes her more fun. If you judge by the region, in all cases, Vex needed it the most. True. I say B because it's your way to 6-star, which is pretty big. True. So it's, you can choose which direction to go, but at the same time, even though you're having to hit up other nodes, let's go back over. So even though you're having to hit up other nodes, it is on your way to your 6-star. So that does help it a bit. It's not like it's completely the opposite direction. Now you might still want to go down and get mana flow instead. Yeah, I think we can put it in B tier for now. Yeah, we'll have it in B tier. We might move it. Yeah, we'll leave it there. All right, next up then, let's go ahead and take a look at Samira. So Samira, Constellations, you get fast deal, so draw one, give it fleeting. When you discard a card, create a copy of it in your deck. And so you start here, you have to go up here to get fast deal. This is your 6-star. Okay, so for Samira, you have to go up and then over, and it is the opposite direction, pretty much, of your 6-star. So it's on the way for your 5-star, but that seems kind of rough. Because I think you'd probably just want to go up to get these effects instead. Yeah. I think this is probably like D tier, because it's literally out of your way for you to get. More cheap cards, but the Constellation makes it worse. Yeah, the layout of the Constellation makes this one pretty bad to go for. Yeah, and while the effect is solid, if this was something like Spellslinger, where all your spells cost one less, so you're playing a lot of them like for free, that would probably be a little bit more impactful. It's nice, but I think it's pretty low tier in my opinion. So I think Samira, we'll have her in D. She might go down to F. The Plunder big spell is the other one. So if we take a look here, you go up, and then over here we have spells with 4 cost or more. You acquire in adventures, have Forbidden Idol. And then you have an upgrade to your Flare, Ardent Censer, giving you some big buffs. And then you have your 6-star. So you're literally going the opposite path. So this is a Constellation tier list for your 4th star power specifically. So we're trying to break down who you should go for first, as best we can. A lot of factors we're trying to consider. All right, so let's take a look at Veins. So Vein, I love the Constellation layout, and it is your very first one. So I think that's a nice bonus. And it is simple, straightforward. It's the same as Aatrox, but it is nice that it's your very first node. I think Aatrox had the same thing. Yes. I kind of feel like for Vayne, it's a little bit more impactful. It is simple and straightforward, but you do have it as your very first node, which is nice. And for Vayne, putting on your early aggression, like you're all about ending early. So those stats earlier, I feel like it helps more than it does for Aatrox. Because like 2-2, when you're rushing down the enemy in the first 2 rounds, is a lot more impactful than 2-2 in the later game. But the Flare has the 3-3 draw that might be better. Or right, and that Flare is also on the other direction from Samira. Technically, it's better on Vayne since you get Scout, so it's, yeah, kind of even better. An aggressive champ being more aggressive. I mean, I think Vayne's fun factor is higher than Aatrox, especially with the Constellation. So, like, for me personally, when I see this on Vayne, I'm way more excited than I am for Aatrox. So, like, I want to put Vayne in B tier at least, but I know that that's more my personal bias coming in because I remember Vayne being good and I'm excited to get her back to that place. Also, you do have the Scout, which makes your stats even better. So I would kind of want to put it above Aatrox, but let me know what you guys think, because that could just be my Vayne bias. And I want to try to make the tier list as unbiased as possible. So do you guys think Vayne should be higher, or do you think it should be the same with Aatrox? Okay, we'll put Vayne in B then. That's fine. So let's move on and take a look. Volibear. His Constellation, it is the first node, so that's a benefit for you. So that is nice. Grant the weakest enemy vulnerable. This is going to be good for you because you're going to be able to attack and kill enemy units. So it is impactful. I feel like it's kind of boring. Like, it's a lot of the other powers, you see that and you're like, oh man, that's awesome. Where here it's like, oh, okay, that's helpful. Like, it is good to get sigils. It is 100% a very good power. But it's really boring. Yeah, it's the Alawi power. For me, Volibear is the one I was the most excited for. Volibear is like my favorite champion. At least when I want to be like aggressive and just, yeah, drop big units. Shuribo 21. Thank you for the follow. So yeah, Volibear, it is one away, so that is a benefit to you, so that's great. But it's really boring. I kind of feel either C tier or D tier, maybe. B to C, yeah, like it. I think C tier is probably good. It is the very first power you get. It's very helpful. The problem is, it's pretty boring. Yeah, I think C tier is fine. Yeah. Alright, so let's keep moving on then. I don't know how... Wait. Actually, you just made a good point. So, Jesus Slice actually did make a very good point. You already strike it. This is round start, grant the weakest enemy vulnerable. So on the one hand, this is a permanent, granting that enemy they are always going to be vulnerable for the rest of the game. So that is good. It's not just for the round. But when you summon a Titanic ally, it strikes the weakest enemy. So you do have an issue where you might like, oh, grant them vulnerable, and then play a unit and it kills them. So that is a bit of an issue. That being said, this is going to be very helpful for the very first rounds to start it snowballing. I do think we'll leave it in the C tier, but you might have an issue of constantly killing the unit that has the vulnerable, but that is a good problem to have because then you're killing a unit and getting more sigils. I think C tier is still probably right for it because also remember, it is helping you get more sigils and it is literally right next to where you start, which not that many champions have, so that is helpful. So yeah, I think we'll leave it in C tier, but yeah, that is something to consider. You might be striking and killing that unit, but it is permanent, so that unit is always going to have that as long as they're alive. Does it go to the 6-star or is it another path? It goes to the 6-star. So like you go out here and these are just like nice little upgrades to get, but they're not star powers. So you have to go this direction if you want either the 5-star or if you want to go over to the 6-star. And it's actually right next to the 6-star, which that does help. The fact that you get this and then you can immediately get your 6-star if you want. That is really good. I would say it's worse because it's in the way. I mean, I don't think there's any 6-star that's next to like touching your 3rd star power. Like being right next, that is actually solid. That does help you. Yeah, I think we'll leave it in the C tier is where I think we had it. Yeah, and I think that's probably where it belongs. Because Volibear is also a very strong champion. It's not like he really needs the help as much. Ashe, we already rated up in the S tier. So I think it's really helpful. It's right next to where you start. Yeah, I think it's going to be so good for you. All right, let's Lux Illuminated. All right, so you come here, you go over. Allies have Crush. This is going to help you. Having Overwhelm is really important. You normally have to run Overwhelm. Well, you have to run a relic slot to have Overwhelm or Challenger or Elusive. One of those. And yeah, it is right next to where you start. It's pretty good. So, Lux Illuminated. This one's difficult. I feel like it could go up in the A tier, but Lux is already so strong. Like, it is helping you out a lot, though. And it is one to very easily grab. It is a little bit more on the boring side, but if you separate it from some of the other like boring ones, it makes you end game so much more fast, which is why it's so fun. And you also get a massive amount of power from it. So like Aatrox, for example, you get 2 twin stats. That is great. But is that going to make you end the game like turn 2 or 3? No. So I think we'll put it in A tier. I don't think we'll go up to S tier just because Lux Illuminate is already so powerful. Whereas like Ashe like really needs the help. But yeah, I think we'll put it in the A tier, especially since the A tier is also empty. Alright, so let's keep going. I am Black Eagle. Thank you for the follow. Hey, I'm doing all right. A little tired because I've been streaming for almost 6 hours now, but doing okay. We didn't skip anyone, right? All right, Lux Illuminated, Morgana. So Constellations, you have your 3. It is the first node, and it is Spellslinger. Spellslinger is simple and straightforward. I find it more fun than Sorcery. What's your favorite deck? Morgana or Volibear is often my go-to. I mean, Morgana doesn't need the help, but that's also the exact same for like Lux Illuminated. I would probably say this is A, just because it's right next to where you start, so it's very easy to just grab this and then not worry about the rest of the tree. Also, all your spells costing 1 less. This will help you ramp up and make sure you're controlling the board a lot earlier, so this will probably help you end games faster. Wouldn't you also want to consider the shared resources? So you go for Ash because she needs it more. It'll take that much longer to get someone, to get some else, right? To get for someone else? Possibly. Hey SDG, what bundles did you buy and how useful do you think they are? Do you recommend buying? So I'll do a whole dedicated video to that later. For me, I got the like first 2 bundles, like the welcome bundle and then like the Constellation bundle. I think both of those are worth it if you can afford it. And then I also got all of the bundles for the epic relics. I haven't tested those epic relics yet though, so I can't really tell you how much it's worth or not. Yes, star crystals, so these are region locked. I wonder actually for what region does this take? For Morgana, can you use either one? I don't know if this is, if you can use both. Only Targon? Okay. Huh. She's a split region champion. She is Demacia and Targon, which is why it says 75 XP for champions from my regions. It's normally 100%. She does 75 because it's going to 2 regions. Okay, yeah, these ones are saying Targon. So yeah. She takes the Targon ones. But she is dual region. See? You take a look at her, she's both. Anyway, so for Morgana, I would think she's probably like... Goodness, where... There we go. I would probably put it A tier, similar to the other version of Lux, because you immediately get it, and it is very helpful. I find Spellslinger more interesting and more fun than Sorcery, personally. And then for Morgana, I'm probably not going to get anything else. I'm probably going to get this upgrade for her, and then not touch the rest of the Constellation. But I feel like it's going to be impactful enough and really speed up your game plan. Like, yes, she's already broken and strong, but like, I mean, so is Lux or Jinx. Yeah, so I think it's an A tier upgrade. I think it's really going to help you out. And it's so immediate and easy to get. Yeah, I think it should go there. All right, let's go ahead and keep moving on then. So we looked at Morgana. Nico was up next. What did Nico get? So here's where you start. Oh. That seems really shitty. I forgot about... Like, I knew it was underwhelming, but... I know it's a Yordle. I know it's triggering a subtype. But... Still, that's really boring to me. Quick question, does Elixir of Sorcery work on Echo's time trick? Yes. Elixir of Sorcery that going on twice, and yeah, you just predict twice and then draw 2. So this takes the Runeterra nodes. Man, Nico's like bottom of the priority list for me. I mean, I'm feeling like this should be like F or D tier. On the one hand, you have to get this. Like, this is the only path to go if you want anything for Nico. So there is that. Like, you have to get it because everything comes from this node. So you have to get it. But it's... yeah, she's a Guardian Orb user, so we don't really care. I think I'm going to put it in, like, the D tier. The only thing keeping it from the F tier is the fact that this is the only direction for you to go. So it's like, if you want to play Nico, yes, you have to get this, and it is right next to your starting point, but it has such a not very good impact, and it's boring. It's so boring. Yeah, if this was a card from your starting deck that had, like, a good item on it or something, then maybe. Yeah, I don't like it at all. Personally, I think it's terrible. All right, let's keep moving on. Nico's there. Talia. Oh, this one's a big one. This one's going probably up in the S tier, I think. Yep, so it's right off from where you start. And each round, the first time you play a landmark, refill mana equal to its cost. So this is essentially the Lux Star Power, original Lux, but just for landmarks. And I think this is going to be massive. For one, it's very thematic. Like, pretty much only you have this card. It's not something you just pick up in an adventure. And it's giving you more mana, so you can play your landmarks and you don't feel punished for it because you're getting that mana back. It has a real impact on how you're playing. I think this is one of the best out of all of them. Like, and it's right off from where you are starting. Like, you want to pick this up immediately. So yeah, this is one where I think I'm going to go and throw this up in the S tier. It's very much hitting that same note of Ash, where I want to get this as soon as possible because I think this is going to be so helpful for you. So definitely something to prioritize getting, yeah, as soon as you can. All right, so that was pretty simple and straightforward. Moving on then. All right, so we had Talia. And now we have 3 all the way here at the bottom. So Vex. I think Vex is another one that might be S tier. Alright, so we're starting here. So a little bit... okay, a little bit bad that it's out of our way. So Mana Flow there or Explosive Finale. So I would say this is kept from being S tier because you have to go out to get it a little bit. And also to get it first, if you want to prioritize it, you get like an okay upgrade, whereas like the other two feel way better to get. So it's kind of actually the worst route to take. Like, you probably want to work your way around, which really hurts it. Like, it's a phenomenal effect. If this was next to where you started, so if this node was like, well, I guess it can't be here, but if it was right next to this, I'd probably put it up in the S tier. So what it is, when enemy dies outside of combat, deal 4 to the enemy nexus. So when you kill someone essentially with spells, if they're not attacking or blocking, you hit the enemy nexus for 4 damage, which is very nice. And this synergizes really well with a lot of your other abilities. The issue is the tier list is about who you wanting to get the 4-star on right away. For Vex, that's not the case. For Vex, you need more of an investment because this is good, but it's good in the context of the other upgrades you're getting. Like, damaging spells you get have Charging Sigil. That's fantastic. Pairs very well with it. Your Pytos has Charging Sigil. Perilous Pastry has Charging Sigil. Like, it's a very good power. Yeah, all the powers for Vex are amazing. For constellations overall, Vex is going to be like S tier, probably. But we're just looking right now at the 4th star power and who you want to prioritize getting it on. I feel like Vex, it's actually going to be pretty low. Because while the power is good, you're not necessarily prioritizing it over other upgrades. How is Vex buffed? Is she viable now? I mean, she's fine with some builds. They didn't really necessarily buff her. They changed out one card in her starting deck, which helped. They made it so your Gloom goes through Tough and Barrier, so that's good. Her Constellation makes her amazing. So I feel like for Vex, even though the power is good, you aren't prioritizing it. For Vex, since it's all the way up here, you're probably either going around to get Pie Toss, to get damaging spells, or to get like Utmost Despair on your support champions. And you're probably actually going to focus on like your 6 star. So you might actually go over and get support champions of Utmost Despair, get your mana gem, and then come down and just actually skip Explosive Finale and get it later. Or to go like around. Either way, I don't think just getting this is necessarily your major priority. So I feel like Vex would be pretty low. The 6 star doesn't work with the 4 stars. Like they both trigger off the same effect, which is good and helpful. But this is dealing 4 damage to the Nexus. It's not hitting the enemy board for 4 damage. If this was hitting the enemy board for 4 damage, so also doing all of that work, putting Gloom on everyone, then it'd be insane. It's still really, really good, but this is just hitting the enemy Nexus, which is strong. This is chaining to hit other units. Yes, so 6 does help 4, because if you can get this to Cascade, then you can get some more damage on the Nexus. That's true, yes. Yes, so if you're meaning it like that, the 6 star, yes, that is true. But you're still probably trying to prioritize your 6 star over your 4 star. So I feel like you probably either want to go this way and go down. I mean, I think it's going to be actually really low just because it's low on priority. Because that's kind of the point of the tier list, is ranking the priority of them. So I think putting it down in C tier, potentially, just because it's low priority. Yes, there is a F tier. Right now it's just Lilia, because it's going in a completely other direction from where you want it, and you're avoiding it. I'm still afraid that even at 6 stars, if you don't have all the little branches, it won't be that strong, especially against Lissandra. Yes, I would say Vex is one that you want to fill out almost everything, because you're getting so many strong upgrades. I think let's put Vex in the C tier, because it's a mix of low priority but really impactful, and it's a higher priority than I would say like some of the others. So I think let's put it in C tier for now. All right, so we only have 2 left, so let's try to get through these. So Yumi, Phalanx. And it is the first node, so you have to get this. I would say it's pretty good. Yeah, I think I'm a little biased against Yumi, to be honest. But I could see putting this actually in the S tier because it's literally the first node you're getting, and then you're already trying to target your units, and so it is giving you that barrier. Let's take a look at the other people we have in the S tier. I feel like I like it more than, or I feel like I like it less than both Ashe and Talia. Wolf Abad and Demon Flea, thank you for the follow. Hey, Drakor Card Games. So what are you guys thinking, S or A tier? Because it is a very strong effect. It's literally the first node. It's already going to be doing what you're trying to do. Just Drakor? Yeah, I think that's normally what I say. I think A tier works. I think it's very helpful, very impactful. I still think it's a bit less than Ashe as well as Talia. I think both of these, it's kind of the perfect mix of it's your first node, it's really impactful, it's really helping how you're playing, and also you're a weaker champion that really needs the help. So yeah, I think I'll put it in A. It is good though. All right, last up we just have Viego. All right, so his is just, oh, wrong one. So it's Crush. You do have a little bit of an issue. This is your 3 star powers. So you do have to get 2 before you can get it. So it's a little bit more out of the way. As someone that just leveled up Viego, it is pretty rough without it. It is on the way to your 6th star power. But the fact you have to go through 2 nodes to get it is a little rough. I feel like we can't put it in the A tier. I do think Viego needs it more than the other units that also have Crush as their power. So the other units that had Crush was like Lilia. We do have it for Lux, although that being said, while Viego needs it more than Lux, Lux has it as her first node, I believe. Let me actually double check that quickly. Yes, so Lux also has it as her first node, so it's very helpful for her, and she doesn't have to go out of her way to get it. For Viego, this is the path you're going to still take, so it's not like you're moving in an opposite direction from your 6 star. But you do have to move a couple out of the way for it, so I feel like it'd be more like B tier. I don't think we can put it on the same tier as Lux since it's not right next to you. You actually have to go through 2. Once you get the 4th star power, will that take it out of the power pool? It should in most situations. There's some where it won't, like for Morgana, where you have Spellslinger, because you can get multiple Spellslingers, because it just keeps reducing down all of your spells by 1. So there's some like that that will, but other ones like Crush, Alex have Overwhelm, that should, and the same for like Volibears, where round start you grant the weakest enemy vulnerable. Some of those should be exclusive, but not all of them. Is Lilia's Constellation that bad? No, so this is not about the Constellation overall. This is just talking about the 4th star power. Like, I can go and quickly show you Lilia. The reason... Did I go? Oh, right, it's at the top because of the upgradable. So the reason Lilia is down in the F tier is because you come over here, you have to get this first, and then her star power is all the way over here. And it's not that useful for you. You have to go out of your way to get it. The other node isn't that helpful, and you're going to want to literally go up because support champions have Stalker's Blade. That's insane. This is such a massive upgrade. And then you want to go up here to get your star powers for either your starting mana or your 6-star. So the reason it's F is you literally don't want to get it. You want to get other things and completely ignore it. So it's kind of a perfect storm of not being that useful, being out of the way, being the opposite direction from other things. All of that together is why she's down in the F tier. It's not that she is bad or that her constellation is bad. It's just the 4th star power isn't really what you want. All right, so how are we thinking about this? Do you think we need to move anyone around? I'm pretty happy with this. I feel like we could maybe move Darius up 1, maybe if we wanted. It is on the way to your 6th star power, so that is a benefit to you. It is pretty boring, though. Yeah, I'm just going to quickly glance through some of the people we have in the D tier, just so we can, like, kind of make sure we're happy with the rankings. Because we'll probably put this out as a video over to YouTube, so hello everyone over at YouTube. Like and subscribe. Darius, so his constellation, it's over here. So his 6-star is this way, so you need to get it, and it's only 1 out of your way. So you get Death's Hand, and then you can grab this to round start to stun the strongest enemy. So it's helpful. Can you get the 6-star before the 4-star? Yes, as long as... It depends on how the constellation's made. But if there was a path to it, so if, like, this had a line straight over here, then yes, you can. For Darius, no. Yeah, so for Darius, it's not as far out of the way. It's literally on your way to the 6-star, which is helpful. Still, though, yeah, it's not that high on the priority list for me. Can I ask how you play this mode? I'm a returning player and I can't seem to make sense. So... You have your roster of champions. When you first start out, you're just going to have Jinx. So you go to Jinx. If you have any relics unlocked, you can go here and put in any that gives you an upgrade. So you can look through, you probably will have like common relics. So it's like, oh, do I want to have regen on my champion? Do I want to get more copies of my champion so I can more likely play them? So you go through, add what you want. You hit play adventure. Then you have all the adventures before you. Now, most of these will be locked for you if you're just starting out. So then you probably want to go over here, go to some of the, like the 1-stars, or like start with a 0-star Teemo, and then you hit the button to play. And normally you just want to go through and play the adventures as you unlock them. And as you unlock them, you're gonna get more and more stuff to play with, more champions, more relics, and the game should just like open up for you. Yeah, taking a look. I am still happy with Darius down there. And Gwen, it is out of the way, and it's not really one you need as much. Vex needs it, yes, But Vex, it's not going to be as much your priority as more out of the way to get it. I feel like Echo should be A, refilling mana is really good on a Spellslinger deck. It's like possibly. I'll go take a look at Echo. How far away is his? Alright, so Echo. It is your first one, so you can grab this right away. Yeah. That is helping it. So we could move it up. Although that is kind of the same with some of these. Yeah, Echo could be up here in the A tier. I feel like he's kind of weaker than some of these, but stronger than some of the others. Yeah, it is fairly high on the priority list. Granted, this is going to be different for every player, because every player is going to have their own priority for what champions are important or what they want to play. But I think overall this is a pretty good reference for generally the priority you might want to look for unlocking the champions. So we try to take into evaluation how much the champion needs them, how close the node is to them, so how easy it is to get, how important that is to your overall playstyle. The article, yes, I read it. The TLDR is that we're getting a bunch of stuff for Path Champions. We're getting events, we're getting adventures, we're getting new constellations every single month. Yeah, I think this will be good for the tier list. The article is over on their website. Here, I might have... there's a link to the article if you want to read it. It is a pretty good read. Alright, so pretty good. We were able to get through Viego. We were able to get his 4th star. Would like to get that 6th star, but we just don't have enough wild fragments or Shadow Isles fragments, or, well, Viego fragments. Welcome back. Alright, I think I'm gonna end up calling it there. It's, once again, been over 6 hours of streaming. Do you know if they'll add more adventures? They said they will. So thank you all for hanging out with me. I'll be continuing to stream every single day. Tomorrow we'll probably go through and test out more of the champions. We have a whole bunch of epic relics, 4 epic relics to go and test out more on different champions. So we'll probably be doing more of that, and then we might continue ranking the constellations more overall. Today was just looking at the 4 stars, but I start streaming at 9 a.m. Eastern time. But thank you all for hanging out with me. There'll be stuff on the YouTube, which there is a link to it. And if you missed any part of the stream, the entire stream will be uploaded to my VODs channel the day after. But thank you all for hanging out. I hope you all have a great day, and hopefully see you tomorrow.